What's up, everybody? Hope y'all are having a good Wednesday so far. Streamed late last night, and I said I wanted to hop back on basically as soon as possible and try to start doing year 4 at least a little bit, and we can get into basically going into everything we need to do for year 4 to become a good team again. We were an okay team. We won the Birmingham Bowl last year. We did a lot of good things. I'm happy about it. You know, I'm not complaining, but definitely wasn't the best year for us. That would be year 2 so far. So now let's see what we can do in year 4 a little bit. I don't know exactly how long the stream will be, but I just wanted to hop on, play a little bit. I've been telling you guys how addicted to this game I am. I love this game so much. So I definitely... Oh, we're ranked 19th. And there we go. We're in 86 now. The team is insanely better. 86 overall. From a 79. I didn't realize your overall doesn't go up until the next season starts. We can look at preseason All-Americans. I always forget to do this every year. We'll look at SEC All-Americans. Keelan Russell. Are you kidding me? We probably play these guys too. Oh my God. Both Georgia Bulldogs. Running backs are good. Oh man, Alabama's good, chat. Quincy Lamb for Clemson as a sophomore redshirt is a 96. I mean, look at these running backs back to back. We just can't get guys like that in our running back room yet. We were lucky enough to get Ruben Owens for a year. So, in the first team, there is only Bulldogs, one Texas A&M player, an Auburn player, one Clemson, but it's basically all Bulldogs and Bama. It's crazy. Second team, not a single player from UTRGV. They're just not even there. So, if we go nationally, Bama has the best right tackle. Wait, no. Georgia has one of the best running backs. Oh, Manapuna. Yeah, this guy's probably insane. Quincy Lamb. Yeah, oh my God. The tight end. Their tight end's the best. 6'6", 263. Elias Williams. Yeah, we're cooked. Hopefully we don't have to play these guys. We're not going to have... We talked about it before, chat. This is going to be one of the hardest rebuilds we've ever done. You have to remember that, put that in perspective. The whole point is seeing how long it's really going to take to win a natty. Mind you, the team's getting better and better and better. We now are going to talk about the Heisman Watch a little bit. Keelan Russell. You got Donovan Olugbode. I hope I'm saying that right. Saga Pulutele. I'm just going to call him JKS. That's what I would call him. JKS. And you got Jaime French. I think that's how you say it. Jaime. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is just Jamie. But it doesn't look like it. Maybe I'm wrong. Alright. Let's get into the red shirts. Let's talk about why we're going to red shirt who we are. And the first one we got to talk about is of course, 5-star quarterback, the lefty. Can you believe we actually found a lefty? It's pretty fun. I've never found a generated lefty. I'm not kidding, chat, in my life. Not ever. So, for me, this is pretty damn sick. I'm not going to lie. I'm excited for Gerald Cummins. He was a 5-star, 6'5", or 6'4", 205. Dual threat, 78 speed. Let's look at these skill caps, baby. And he will not start this year. Elusiveness and quickness, basically not capped at all. We can get this guy to be pretty damn fast. Nothing to worry about. It's got star dev, 5-star. I don't know. Now, this is an interesting concept. I think 5 stars, like, they're obviously just going to have better development, but I don't think that means anything other than what their starting overall is. So he's already a 78 as a freshman. We're obviously going to redshirt him because it just helps him. We can give him quickness, everything like that. Alejado is also a senior, and Dyer is a junior. And we're going to have Dyer actually play because Alejado hasn't left, right? Because of playing time. Because his need wasn't bad when it comes to dynamic deal breaker. And obviously, we've done a little bit of a headcanon where, things like how easy it is for players to transfer from Chuck Norris's program. It's a lot harder. And this is what I think personally. So, you can have your stance on it, but this is just what I like. So I think that you got players that you can grab, from the transfer portal. That's great and all, and they just transfer out again. That's what ends up happening. You grab them, they have absolutely no other way to get players because all their players leave, and then you just have to continue to hope to God you can get players out of the transfer portal. I hate that carousel. I want players to stay with the programs they started with, and I still want the transfer portal to be a factor, but not as much of a factor. So I like to nerf it, and I think it's worked out pretty well, in my opinion. I like the idea of nerfing it, and that's why I don't understand why people complain about the transfer portal and say, hey, I see it on Reddit all the time. People are just like, oh, like the transfer portal sucks. My 5-star wants to leave after I've won the Heisman with him or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, that makes complete sense. I agree with you. Like, that's annoying. So nerf it. Make it so, and just make a headcanon that you're the type of coach that players want to play for. They don't leave the program often, and they still can. It's just a very slim chance. It's like 1 out of 4 chances instead of 2 out of 3 or whatever. But hope everyone's having a good Wednesday so far. And so the plan is we're just going to redshirt him. That's the whole point of why I was getting on this rant. Is he's good, and I love everything we got with him to start. Throw power is already at 90, 91 actually. The accuracies are pretty damn good. And he's not really capped on anything but accuracy a little bit. So I'm not too mad. And I think we have a good opportunity to redshirt him, let Dyer and Alejado play it out again, basically both playing snaps because I just can't pick. They're both pretty good. And then you just have players like Boudreaux, Jackson, and in my opinion, these players both should get redshirted. And I'll show you why. Because Childs, you have Childs, you have Barr, you have Beluga, and then obviously Lee and Bowens are going to be our top players here. And Lee could be the, burner, while he can be, thunder and lightning combo, basically. And Beluga's still there. He's getting better, more agile and everything like that. Still not great, but he's getting better. So I think Jackson can take a break for Lee this year. And this gives him another year to develop a little bit more as a player. And this is a little bit weird. I don't know if this happens in real life, but this is a video game for a reason. So obviously we got to get more wide receivers this year. No doubt about it. Mitch Dallas might go to the league next season. I don't know who's going to play in the slot, chat. I really don't. When it comes to tight ends, the 73 overall, or the 73 speed, definitely. Candidate already has downhill, so I'm going to give him a look with winning time. And impact dev, 80 speed, I'm also going to give an opportunity to. While Tandy can take his time to get better. I think having these 3 guys play is definitely better than having players like Tandy. We have a lot of good tight ends. The tight end room looks good. And we did a good job. Glenn Law, the Sheriff, is now the best left tackle. I'm excited about him and see what he can do in his first season. We don't have a left guard right now that we love. But it probably will be Morrison, if I'm going to be honest with you. It probably will be Morrison. And when it comes to redshirting, only the raw strength Colin Vohesic, I think, is the only player we probably keep from redshirting. He's got good. His pass block's pretty bad. All right, so who's actually? Okay, so Hepburn's actually a star dev. and his pass block is exceptional, and his run block is just as good. So I don't understand, what is his awareness not as good? Is my guess. No. So I think Colin gets the red shirt. Hepburn, in my opinion, looks pretty good. You could also excuse me. You could honestly do a lot of different stuff, in my opinion, Chad. So we've been using players from obviously the team builder roster, and I really haven't wanted to do that. Glenn Law, we recruited. The left guards, we didn't. We don't have a center. So in that case, we got to see. Yeah, we're still kind of cooked at the O-line position for sure. I don't think there's anything we can do except let's see how bad these guys are real quick. Pass blocking, okay, they're not terrible. I mean, the O-line is still the worst, and I mean the worst of all the positions we are dealing with right now, and I'm worried. Like, I don't know how much they're going to develop. I think, dude, redshirting linemen just makes sense. They get so much better, and they're a 67 with star dev. So they all have impact, too. It's so sad. Like, we can get them to become so much better if we just give them one more year to develop as players. Well, like, all these guys really do have good mentals and everything. I really like what we brought in the O-line. I just think, is it worth playing them and using them this year? Or is it better to just redshirt all these guys and they become the line for the next couple seasons? I mean, if we have to use anyone, it's going to probably be Hepburn who's going to get snaps as a true freshman. But even then, I just want to redshirt all these guys. Do we have enough guys to have depth? I don't even think we do. Actually, we kind of do. Alright. Yeah, so we'll just use, like, I don't care about the linemen because they're not insane or anything. They're just normal linemen. They're pretty bad, to be honest. So, for me, like, Luca can play it as a guard if he needs to. I don't know how good his strength is, but, like, we're going to have to work on stuff, yeah. Cade Wilder can definitely, so yeah, I think the play is, chat, we are just going to, like, it's not really up to us. We're going to just redshirt these guys. It is up to us, but I don't know what I'm talking about, but we're just going to redshirt them. It makes a lot more sense. All these players are going to be, like, the O-line next year is going to be insane. We already have Morrison, who we redshirted last season, and he's going to get the start at left guard probably. Let's look at, we always try to make the guys pretty, so they're pretty balanced. So I think left guard, or actually right guard is fine. I'm fine with right guard. He's actually a really big right guard too. And obviously Thompson at right tackle is going to be our best player, just in general, as a sophomore now. And I'm so excited because he'll be here next year, right? So if we look at a couple things, so yeah, all right, if we look at a couple things, the biggest thing I've noticed is we really need to figure out what we want to do here, because everything else is already kind of set up. But I just think, yeah, Dixon Jordan needs a backup, and it'll just be Billy Hensley. Like, he's not good, but he can play all the backups for that. The backup tackle will be Luka Matamoros. And, like, it is what it is. And then the new age O-line will become good next year. We'll have a better O-line next year instead of, wasting a year of eligibility. That's how I look at it, and that's what we're doing. It's that simple. All these everyone is getting redshirted, because think of the O-line we're going to have next season. Morrison will now be a sophomore, right? We'll have a new center. We'll have Thompson be a junior as a right tackle. Glenn Law, the sheriff, will now be a sophomore. And then all these kids will be redshirt freshmen with a year of development under their belt, and that's what we're choosing to do. It makes complete sense. Our O-line in one season will be, Bryce Hales, he will 100% get redshirted. Where Ben Wing, I realize, can get redshirted. I just realized that. As a junior, Ben Wing getting redshirted actually isn't even that big of a deal. Think about it. Like, hold up. Yeah, Floyd definitely has to be on the edge. And Hales for sure. But you have Holiday on one side, being an edge rusher. And then on the other side, you have Woodfork, who's going to play, and then Jermaine Floyd. So Holiday, in my opinion, is going to play as a backup. So in my opinion, Ben Wing can be redshirted because it'll be Floyd, it'll be Woodfork, and it'll be Bryce Holiday. So, Chad, I really just realized that we actually screwed up pretty bad, and we didn't actually account for a couple things. So, Ben Wing is going to have to get redshirted because he just doesn't have a place on the depth chart, so why use up his eligibility? And where we screwed up is these are pure power D tackles, and we let them, even though they're normal dev, if we upgraded their correct stuff, they would be so much better. Their IQ still sucks. Their pass rushing is awful. But they could easily get pocket disruptor. It's not even a question. Now, it might be an issue to get them platinum. Before, we definitely could have. So, we're in trouble when it comes to that. D tackle right now, though, because of Kevin Wynn, who was at Florida State for 2 seasons in the SEC, and then last season decided to transfer out, and then now he's transferring back. And this is what I hate about the transfer portal. He's in 3 different teams in 4 seasons. But he's definitely going to break out here. 9.5 sacks, almost double-digit sacks. And he has every ability you can think of. He will be... This defense is going to be insane this year, Chad. Insane. Because it's not just him that's going to be playing, right? And I'm going to let all these guys be depth, because we actually do have issues getting hurt there. I'm going to make sure injuries are at 20. And players like Bryce Hales will get redshirted, because it's going to be Holiday as the backup and Floyd and Woodfork. And, like, if we actually do have bad injuries at that position, then we can, not redshirt Ben Wing. He can always come back. But might as well give him another year to develop. I mean, what is the point of not doing that? I know it's weird and it's really not something that probably happens in real life, but we're doing it. So, when it comes to... Yeah, I don't think we did Terrell Boone. I forgot to do him, I think. And he can honestly be pretty decent. You don't get, like, insane abilities or anything with him, but he's actually pretty decent. He's going to be as fast as he can be. But I really don't want to use him. We have Tucker, who I think as a true freshman might just play. Awareness is good. Let's see. Let's look at stuff. I mean, this is what's going to tell us if he's going to get redshirted or not, Block shed's pretty good. Finesse moves good. Power moves are good. So this guy could just play as an edge rusher. Pursuit's good. Man coverage isn't good, and his zone is better. So, you could redshirt this guy. It's definitely not a bad idea. He looks good enough to play, though, Barry Tucker. And because of that, I'm thinking it's like, why not just redshirt Blunt, who is definitely not going to play if we have Boone and Tucker, because the linebackers barely sub out. I just noticed that. They just don't. So, Einstein I really like. He might want to leave. I can't believe that. But Tucker is an interesting case, because we have Terrell Boone, but I didn't really see him make too many plays last year. Let's see what he did. What are we talking about? Yeah, Terrell, we're gonna do at least a because he has Silver Instinct too with blow up. We're gonna give him an opportunity, even though he's a little bit slower. Tucker will be redshirted, and for me, I don't. Yeah, that's a problem. We actually do need some type of backup at that position. Now, I'm not sure what we're going to do there. So, we have Boyette and Kiernan. And Garvin, for me, I can't. You were so bad last year. You're not playing again. His change of direction is 99 now, though. Coy Beasley's pretty good. Bertrand's not... Yeah, we're gonna have Webb play, for sure. So, Derek Webb will probably play... He's so small, though. 5'9", chat. Like, for me, Boyette honestly could play right now. 6'2". His awareness isn't good, though. Ooh, they have some great mentals. Kiernan could play right now, too. Yeah. Yeah, I think Kiernan plays, and Boyette just redshirts. Because you just, once again, it's one of those things where it really all depends, chat. It's like, so like we have Damian Dallas back here, and he's going to be pretty good, hopefully at safety. Better than Patterson, who I thought was going to be good out of the transfer portal. I know Kevin Wynn will be good. But when it comes to red shirts, I really don't want to play Garvin. He's ass, chat. He's ass. His 99 change of direction. Like, he had 2 picks last year, too. Or 3. He had 3 interceptions last year. But look at how many... What? Nah, there's just no way. Alright, maybe Garvin does get the start then. I don't want Bertrand. We can go Webb and then Kiernan. Because Boisley's a senior. Right, so, and you got to understand, we only run 3 cornerbacks at a time. So for me, it makes perfect sense to just continue to run with what we got. Even though if there's an issue, we can always take the red shirts and put them in. It's not a big deal. So we'll start with Derek Webb, Garvin, and then Bertrand can be, yeah, it's got to be Bertrand. Or Chancey, I don't like either because he's too slow. Bertrand's not great either, his agility. It might be Kieran, who just gets that start if there's an issue with Derek Webb. Like, if someone gets hurt, which it probably will happen, Bertrand will come in, and he does have Robber. He's not terrible, so we'll give him an opportunity. But we have some small corners this year. And then next year, Boyette and Kieran are going to be, hopefully, our top 2 cornerbacks with Impact Dev and having a year to redshirt. So that's the opportunity that's going to be given to them. They could still see the field. It's just more rare. And this looks like amazing because I wasn't expecting Ricky Sieg to get a star development, but he did. And Steven Chenault played pretty good last year, and he's going to play amazing this year. He's not insanely athletic with acceleration, but his change of direction, everything else is amazing. Platinum Robber. So no red shirts there, and I think that's it. So you go strong safety, and then obviously kicker and punter. I like Rashid a lot, or Rashid from San Antonio. And I think that's really it for redshirting. We'll go into the depth chart in a second. Let's do recruiting now. I think we're going to start going after these 5 stars. Yeah. So we have a dual threat, 6'1", 212. And for sure, we want to get some of these guys. Texas. We want to get all the Texas kids to come here. All the Texas kids. Gadget wide receiver. I'm not. Nahar. No, I like that name. That's actually sick. Regis, we'll see. Power rusher. I don't love it, but we'll take it. We'll take it. He looks pretty good. He's from Texas. 6'2", 235, I like it. Hybrid free safety. Really don't like that. Physical route runner. Definitely need some wide receivers. There's no doubt about it. Definitely looking for more linemen. Always looking for more linemen. Pure power, that's what we want to say. Off the edge. There we go. Coverage specialist. 5'7", like that's just way too small. Stefan Akbar. That's going to be tough not to try to make jokes about that one. I'm going to be honest. But I like the name though. Alright. Boundary. You don't need that many more corners, but I really like the athletic contact seekers, and he's 230 pounds, so. Agile lineman, I'm actually trying to stay away from now. I want to see physical route runner, 6'4", 230, pretty decent. Like, I want the raw strength wide receivers. Contested specialist, 6'5", 207. See if we can get any 5-star quarterbacks. We cannot this year. So we got lucky last year, chat. See? We couldn't even get a 5-star. So we do have a couple quarterbacks that want to come here. Okay, so we'll look at the 5'11" dual threat 180. He's a little small, but we'll look at him. Another kid out of Jacksonville that could be really good. 2 Florida kids. We'll look at all of them. The whole point is, like, this year, it's more about trying to get 4-star. I don't like pass protectors, chat. Sorry. I know that all the pass protectors want to come here. I don't care. It's not what I like at that position. That's a big tackle too. We want to get big linemen, dude. I'm an Eagles fan, and the O line doesn't feel the same this year because Mekhi Becton's in LA. We had a huge O line last year, so we're trying to get 300 plus pounds at all the positions at O line because then you kind of overpower everybody. I used to like agile a lot for quick step, but I just think that well-rounded, which I think is new to this game, is really good. And also, I'm trying to get raw strengths as well, just to see if they're any good as well. 326 is really big. All right, and then we'll go center and try to get an athletic center. Definitely don't mind. We'll also try to get a raw strength. So there we go. There's 3. Most of the targets are going to be linemen, and we will try to get a couple thumping linebackers. (6'2", 226). (6'5", 218). I'm going to try to at least see if he wants to come here. We need to get that wide receiver room in a better spot. It says we don't need any, but I'm telling you we do. 5'11's a little short, but we'll still look. All right, so there's 3 thumpers, and then that's really it. Free safeties. We're looking for coverage specialists. That's nice. I like that. I like a taller safety, of course, so we'll go. And definitely, the thumping linebackers are probably going to become the safeties, but it's always nice to try to get some more in. I think corner, we still need some cornerbacks as well. If we can find, I don't even mind getting a zone corner that's 6'3" at this point. That's pretty nice, honestly, chat. We're looking good there. No field corners, none. 0 that are 4-star. Yeah, the thing about zone corners that are so weird is they don't have zone abilities. Yeah, I'm not seeing any field. What is going on? There's like 2 field corners. They're like my favorite because they get every ability. They get robber, ball hawk, and blanket coverage. So if you can make them fast because they come in a little slow, you can easily make field corners the best quarterbacks in the game. No doubt about it. So we're going to look at what we got here when it comes to recruiting. Here in year 4, we're finally looking like a better team. And maybe we can bounce back after going. Really, we should have went 7-5, but we went 8-4 and ended up being 9-4. This is a really, really good player now. We went by national prowess, basically, who you can see all these players are some of the best in their state. This guy's pretty good as well. Donnerson. I really want him because he's 6'5", 218. When it comes to the linemen, because you're just a 4-star, I'm actually just going to offer you. I don't even care. We want all the 4-star linemen to come here. I don't even care if they're normal dev, because they'll at least be depth and they'll start out pretty well. The thumping linebackers I'm just excited about. Like, I want to see which ones are the most important. The one with instinct looks really good. You can see here. We want to see these quarterbacks. These are the ones you want to scout. Really good looking here. I knew the athletic quarterback from Jacksonville, or he's actually not athletic. It's just the athlete is actually from Bradenton. And he's insane. Okay. We're going to try to get all these guys. We're definitely... Oh, my God. It is definitely a quarterback year. Weil definitely is the quarterback we want. 90... Look at this guy. Demarius Weil. He could be it for sure. Oh, wow. This is just a very quarterback-heavy type of type of year. So definitely these two quarterbacks are the ones you want. Chuck Mastrud and also Demarius Wild. Now, you'll take either one of these guys, but Roller Coaster might not be as good as you think. Jamar Sprinkle, pretty decent, but these guys have the best accuracy. And Weil has Road Dog, which is really nice. His composure is better on the road. That's important, right? We have a lot to look at here. We have a lot to work on. I don't know who we're actually going to offer. I like Sprinkle a lot. We're definitely going to offer him. We'll just see who wants to come here. We'll offer all the quarterbacks. Who knows who actually wants to come here and who doesn't. He's not bad. Akbar. Regis looks amazing, so we'll definitely offer him. And like I said, I'm really trying to look for, if we're going to try to get a running back, it has to be a really good one. I'm sick of, we got to go for 5-star running backs. I got to look at that. Another gadget wide receiver that looks really good. Just based on their intangibles, or their measurables, should I say. We'll give them a look. Same with Dunsmore. And when it comes to the linemen, I definitely do want to just make sure we have all the offers in there. And then we can start to scout them a little bit. Because I definitely think this year is the year you go after 4 stars, all 4 stars, and we really try to rein in our team and see what we want to do. No D tackles. We definitely got to find some D tackles. That's a must. So you got one without a scholarship. Alright, there you go. So the plan is now, we're going to look at 5-star running backs really quickly. And there's only one, and it's a north-south receiver, and we're obviously going after him. We're going to try to go after him hard, too. Like I said, getting a generational running back could be the difference. Yeah, this guy's insane. We have to try to get him. So now we can go to what I think is the most important. We can find out if we like. We need D tackles as well. So we'll go after D tackles that don't have any offers. Looks pretty good here. Quick step, O-line rally. They all have really good mentals. I love this. This O-line could actually become a strength going forward. Second level. Doesn't say their strength. Okay, 88. Doesn't say his strength. Incoom. Pretty good. Pretty good. Well-rounded. I like all of it. Like I said before, we're trying to get a look at all of these guys. We know what our tackles are pretty good. It's mostly trying to see if we have any busts. And we actually don't so far, so the guards look good. We don't have all the tackles, knowing if they're good or not. But I think we did a good job looking at everybody that we wanted to look at. I think some of the players, they're just 4 stars. They're all good, but we want to make sure we're going after the right players, right? We want to make sure the players we're actually trying to go after are pretty decent. All right, so we'll schedule UTEP again. They're a rivalry. And because I think the best way to do it is... And we could play Buffalo in the snow. I don't know what... Yeah, I don't know if it's late enough. It probably is, but... A snow game would be sick, but instead of doing that, we'll play a snow game. We'll do a dynasty in the snow where you would actually play snow games. So we'll start with the FCS school so we can sim a game. We'll do UTEP hopefully in week 1. Alright, there we go. We got UTEP. We'll go at the Sun Bowl. And then Maryland ain't bad. They were 9-4. I like it. I like it. I don't mind it. I'd rather have a little bit of a easier opponent out of conference, considering it's nice to do so. So that's what we're going to do. We'll play a Texas school, like North Texas, at home. All right. Because we have to play at Georgia, at Ole Miss, who's #1 in the country, at LSU this year in Death Valley, at Florida State, at Vandy, versus Clemson. This is a terrible schedule. I want to see how we do. We'll probably play some games. I don't know how many we'll play in stream today, but we'll definitely play some. I'm really excited about the recruiting. I think the team we have is really fun too. And what sucks is we can't have any injuries. It's only 20. It's only on 20. All right, so one player actually did decide to. So, all right, we're going to look at it right now because I cannot have injuries be on 40 and lose our best players immediately. It just can't happen. Now, I know Kevin probably won't. Yeah, so we have it on 20. We're good now. Last year, we played the FCS school. We obviously simmed this game to start the year just to get one game out of the way early. Now, only 2, and I mean only 2 offers. We are going to do everything to make sure Graves comes to this program. Robbins does look like someone we want to bring in. Yeah, he looks insane. 6'2", 199. It'd be nice. Thumping linebacker. Quarterback we have to look at for sure. We want Wild to come here. And is Mistrug getting offers? He is. Do we just bring in Sprinkle because he's easier? It's probably going to be tough to win this one. So this is probably a guy you just got to let go while Wild probably gets to come here. They're like the same type of player, so it's fine. We'll put an offer in for Sprinkle. I don't know if he actually will end up coming here, though. Penn State wants him, so see any offers here. We could win Blair. He's not great, but it's not bad. It's not a bad idea. Let's see. Damn, I don't know who to go after. He's 83 speed. His accuracies aren't that good. I'm going to try Nick Blair because only Miami has a good offer, and Sprinkle, well, there's only 2 offers for Sprinkle. Damn. I guess we can try to get Jamar Sprinkle. I like that he's 5'11", too, kind of like a Bryce Young, a little bit smaller. I don't know. It's always fun to have a shifty small quarterback, but all right. I definitely want to get players like, let's see how Donaldson. Donaldson only 1 offer. 100% we're sending the house on that. No offers for short. Only 1 offer. Oh, we gotta look at the lineman chat. Oh, this is it. All right, Vaughn is gonna be hard to get. He's probably going to Ohio State. Glennon's going to be tough. Dark one we can't even get. All right, Darius we could actually try to get. Devontae Darius. We can obviously try to get Robbins. He doesn't have any offers. Same with Rawls from Louisville, Kentucky. I don't love it. Like, we do have enough, by the way. Like, we can just have these guys turn into tackles or whatever they need to be. Yeah, this guy's pretty good, Darius. Christmas with Pocket Shield is really good, though. We'll try to. It's going to be tough. We're trying to make sure we get... Yeah, this guy's insane. So we want to make sure we get Darius Rawls. Because you got to understand, we can just make the guards... it really doesn't matter. As long as you're bringing in an O-lineman. Only 5 O-linemen can start, obviously. So we're just trying our best to set up everything. This recruiting year is probably the biggest because we're going after 4 and 5 stars the whole time. This one's going to be a little tough. We'll keep him on there. We could try to get him 6'3". Only Rice gave him an offer, so we'll try that. Regis. I really want Graves and Regis. We need to get better skill position players, and especially at running back. That's really it. That's all we have time for. There's no one offering for Kiki. Or, there's Keaton's probably done. We could just take him off. I'm not going to take him off yet. Wake we're probably not getting, sadly. We could give him points, but we do have some pretty good edge rushers. I do want to try to see if we can get this free safety. It's not like he's going to commit. I don't think he'll lock. Maybe he might lock us out. Should we just... That is tough, chat. I don't know. Recruiting's so annoying. Because I want everybody. But I know we're not going to get them all. And I know we need athletic linemen. Thumping linebacker, Arizona. Let's see. Oh, this guy is insane. This is probably the guy we want to put 50 on. So my plan is Robbins is probably cooked. Now we have a good free safety, but I want to bring in depth and start getting this team's overall just up more by bringing in more high quality recruits, right? So if we can put 25 on this, where it's a team that doesn't really have, or a player that doesn't have really any offers, and then hopefully there's one other player that I think we need to make sure we try to get, and it is... Oh, we don't know if he's any good, this thumping linebacker. I don't think we'll be able to get him because we don't have any pipeline there. But this is who we need right here. We need Freeland. It might be a waste, but... I mean, yeah, these guys have some pretty damn good... He is 6'2", so... Alright, no one offered him, so I'm going to put 25 on him. Just to get him... It's just what you got to manipulate the points. There's nothing you can really do. Alright, so now we're going to hop into making sure the depth chart's cool. You know, we'll have Alejado start the first game, considering his just career wear and tear is better. I don't know if he'll play every snap. Yeah, so Jackson will just get a red shirt. Beluga and Childs can be. The Childs is so slow, but there's really nothing we can do. I'm gonna be honest with you. He's the guy, and Jackson's good and all, but yeah, we're just gonna go with this running back room. Let Jackson have another year. He'll be a redshirt sophomore next year. Yeah, so we're just gonna have to go with these guys again. Ivy will come in if he has to. He's a part of the old regime. We have. This is the most interesting part, in my opinion, because I think, even though he's only a 70 or 67, 6'4", 254, I like that more. Metropolis. And they're gonna. I knew they were gonna do the Thompson thing, so we're gonna have to fix that because Glenn Law is gonna be over here and Thompson's gonna be at right tackle. But in reality, chat, in the video game, like in real life, obviously you want your left tackle to be your best lineman because that's the quarterback's blind side if they're a righty. But in the video game, right tackle is actually the most important because of the fact that when you're trying to get outside the pocket and you have a right-handed quarterback and you're getting pressure from your right, you're cooked because then you have to roll to your left and it's harder to throw. So if you get pressure from the left tackle, you see it the whole way because of your camera angle. So you can roll out of the pocket early, you know, and basically feel the pressure. You know, some quarterbacks are good at that. So, and the way this is going to work is the backups are important as well. As soon as we do the line chat, I'm immediately saving this because it always fucks up. Morrison, I think he's probably playing left guard. I honestly don't mind it. Yeah, he is. Because we're going to run that way, and his run block is good. His lead block's 85, his impact block's 80. Yeah, so I mean, it is what it is. Like, it is what it is. Like I said, Brewster's going to be the backup at Hensley. Like, that's what it is. They're not very good. We're not going to have good depth at the position. It's going to be our worst overall group. But at the same time, and Brewster is actually starting at I forgot. Is that what we're having to do? Yeah, because Dixon Jordan's playing. But Brewster starting is bad. So then Hensley's the backup for the whole. Where's Hensley? Oh, he's just not good. Alright, yeah, so if Dixon Jordan gets hurt, Brewster comes in and he slots in as the... Actually, no. You don't even want Brewster. Brewster should slot in as the backup. That only has to come... And honestly, Hensley... He's just not good at... Yeah, Hensley's the backup. Billy Hensley. Not Brewster. That's who you want backing you up. This is important because these players do get hurt a lot, chat. So, all right. So we're gonna save that because it takes a second. It'll save it. Now we can go back, and we're not gonna edit anyone. We'll edit out of the roster if we want to edit some freshmen or whatever. But I don't even think true freshmen are playing this year, except the Sheriff. I'm gonna make sure the Sheriff, the left tackle, who I don't know if he's gonna continue to be our left tackle. We'll see though. I definitely want to see how his look. Mitch Dallas might play in the slot. I mean, he's insane. So we'll probably play Mitch Dallas in the slot. Let Britt play outside with being 6'2", 207. Phoenix as well. And then Coker could be the backup. Tight ends I like. Perfect. Perfect. The only thing that sucks is we can't have It's got to be Todd because Luka's now starting at right guard because we're trying to redshirt all these players, chat, because it's just a lot. The O-line is still not there, to be honest, so we'll just have Todd be the backup. And Luka will be the left guard. Alright, now this is interesting, Chad. This is probably the best unit on the defense. I think we have right edge will be Jermaine Floyd, who will hopefully wreck shop for us. And actually, no, you want him to be... Okay. And I was talking about this before. Right-handed quarterbacks, you want the right edge to be insane. And what I think Woodfork does is gives us so much speed off the right edge that pocket disruptor will hopefully go insane. Where's oh, there he is, Floyd. Jermaine Floyd, and then it'll be Holiday. Because remember, we redshirted these guys last time, chat, last season in year 3, and what ended up happening is, look at how good they became with elite and star dev. That's all that matters. These 3 stars with elite dev, and I tried to show the star rating. Like, this guy's a 4-star, and you can see it, right? But then you get guys like Bryce Holiday, who was like a 67 last year as a 3-star, but had star dev, and is now insane. Him and Jermaine Floyd. So what will happen is Holiday will end up being... Oh, I just ruined the depth chart. I'm an idiot. Actually, no, I didn't. At least, not fully. I don't know how. But now the wrong player is the backup. See, you see how weird the depth charts are, chat? What is up with that? We obviously put Todd in as the backup. So, wait, trade Lindsey? Guess it doesn't matter. Who cares? This is why we're redshirting so many guys. So we'll have Holiday go there. We'll make sure Woodfork is the right edge. Have Jermaine Floyd play left edge. Holiday will play the backup to both of them. So Jermaine Floyd playing the left. And there you go. So you got Woodfork, Holiday, and then you have Jermaine Floyd and Holiday. And this is how you get some of your players some snaps at least, because Holiday will be the backup to both edge rushers, and hopefully that gives them some snaps. And Kevin Wynn is going to break out this year, chat. 9.5 sacks with Cal last year. He's 340 pounds. He is a monster. And him and Jimmy Griggs, who's a little bit lighter, but has, great ability as well at 91 overall. These guys are going to be insane. The D-line, 91, 93, 81, 80, and 86. I mean, the D-line's looking way better this year. And when it comes to... So, is Terrell Boone playing? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do, but I want to redshirt those guys. I think it just makes sense. We'll have Anderson, who actually might be our player. I'm not even sure anymore, but he's not terrible. Said this before. So it'll actually be Garvin. I'll give him an opportunity to be the back. And then it'll be Webb. Actually, yeah, it'll actually be Webb. And Garvin can be the backup. I want Webb to get opportunities because he has impact dev. And I know he's smaller and all, I want to see what he's got. Garvin was so bad last year. He actually had, we're going to give Garvin another shot. I don't know why, chat. He did have 3 picks last year. And Seth Pickett, I mean, that's a great name for a safety, but when it comes to safeties, we will definitely let Derek Webb. Is 5'9" way too small to play safety? Am I crazy for that? I don't know if that's crazy. I don't know, but I feel like Garvin could play safety. Yeah, he could definitely play safety, a backup, and then we can have. I like that idea. So yeah, Garvin will play backup safety. In this scenario, we got Richmond and Rashed. Where's Lee at? We just got him, and he has good abilities. He's got shifty and sidestep. He's a senior as well, so all right. Just getting the little stuff out. All right, we got Lee, we got Bowens. I think for sure it's got to be Mitch Dallas, guys. I mean, we got to at least give him an opportunity. We'll have Isaac Britt be the other guy because he has platinum downhill, and I was talking about how important that ability is. 99 agility and all. We'll see. And then, obviously, Phoenix, who I really like as well. We have some good skill position players this year. I was talking about it before. It's important to make sure that the faster guy is playing not left end. You want him to play right end because right-handed quarterbacks are going to be cooked. They're going to have to run to their left and throw across their body or just have to do something crazy. I can't believe they are saying Bryce Holiday's so bad as a rush edge. Why? He's only going to be the backup. Where is Jermaine Floyd is the question, chat. I hope everyone's having a good Wednesday so far. I'm going to have to watch the Phillies sell tonight, so I'm not having a great one. Aaron Noles on the mound, and he hasn't been good this year. 6 ERA. I mean, damn. We're cooked. Damn, they're really telling me that they're bad rush ends. Why? They're not. Stop lying on my players' names. These guys are good. All right, Holiday's got to be the backup here. And we're getting close to that first game, baby. I'm going to see how this team really plays. I love the first game of a new season. Nothing better. So, I think after this, we just have the slot cornerback, which we really don't play nickel that much. We just play out of the 4-2-5 mostly exclusively. So, rush. See what I'm saying? Why would Kevin Wynn not be the top rush D tackle? And then it should be Ken Jewell because he was actually insane last year. Looking at his stats, he came in and had 11 sacks. Now, let me tell you something. I was bitching about this player coming in for injured Darren Reed Jr., who we got in the transfer portal, and he had pocket disruptor platinum. And I was so mad he was hurt for 7 weeks, let alone having to play Ken Jewell. So, playing Ken Jewell was actually a diamond in the rough because he had double-digit sacks, and I was bitching about him, like, where is Darren Reed Jr.? And he did nothing. Ken Jewell was our best pass rusher last year. So, we'll see what we can do here. Okay, everything got fucked up. Like, you can't... This game is so stupid. Why, when I go into looking at the player stats, does my depth chart change? What is that, EA? What is that, bro? Yo, what's up, Nick? How you doing, brother? Dude, the depth chart. It's my mortal enemy. I just don't get it. We have a tough schedule this year, brother. I'm not too excited about it, but we do have a good team. I'm really excited. Oh, that's dope. What you doing for work? Bryce Holiday, we want to be the backup. We got that. Geospatial engineer. I'm gonna have to do some research. What is that? That sounds a little bit above my my intelligence level. Engineer? You're an engineer? I was never good at math, brother. I could never be an engineer. That is awesome. They always do this where they put the players at the bottom. I don't know why. Perfect, perfect. Now we're there. You just got to get Holiday. Eseons? Is that your company name? I have to look that up, dude. Geospatial engineer. That's sick, though. We're looking so good at D-tackle. Kevin Wynn, 9.5 sacks last year. Just incredible. Oh, okay. Oh my God, yo. Do you work for a private company or do you work for the government? Because what you do, like GPS stuff, it can be urban planning, it can be military. That's actually pretty sick, though. Never knew about that occupation, to be completely honest. You learn something new every day. So we'll have Einstein. Beasley, I really don't want to play. I mean, I guess he'll play in the slot. There's no one else to do it. Where's, there he is. Derek Webb. Alright, we got nose tackle. We definitely want it to be Kevin Wynn, and then Jimmy Griggs, Ken Jewell. Mitch Dallas is our gadget. But that is super sick, yo. The team is looking amazing. So, like I said, we're going to start with Alejado, knowing that Cameron Dyer has... Oh, that's sick. Well, thank you for your service, my guy. My dad also served in the Army. But yeah, that seems like did you go to college for that? To be a engineer? It looks like it's not like, at least from, I just read one paragraph on Google. It seems like it's not exactly. Oh, okay. Damn, every time you pop in a stream, I'm learning something new, so. That's sick. That's actually a good slogan for a company. Some of these companies have some bad slogans, dude. I watch these commercials during, like, when I'm watching football on Saturday or Sunday, and I'm like, dude, who comes up with these slogans? Like, you can't come up with a better one. I forget the one I seen recently. I was like, oh, that's sick. So, all right, the plan is now we've got everything set up in the depth chart. we can hopefully survive one sim of an FCS game. And if we can do that, we can then... Oh no, we got locked out of all these players. I put 50 into Donnerson. 50 points. Hopefully no injuries, please God. I did get the 5-star, but we did have to redshirt him. I'll go show you. We were able to get Gerald Cummins, quarterback from Oklahoma, from Tulsa, and he's a star development. Now, the speed is really not what I'm loving about him. Like, I can't believe that he's a 78 speed as a dual threat, but the caps are amazing. He's only got 1 cap on each elusiveness and speed, so we can get him a lot faster. His throw power is already 91. This is the future of the program for sure. But why I want to redshirt him is he's a little slow for my liking, and we have Cameron Dyer and Alejado who are, coming into their own. Like, Cameron Dyer looks good. Yeah, Dyer's been the starter, but last season we actually played with a little bit of both because we had such a terrible... Look at the difference. And I don't know what it is. We had such a bad season at quarterback last year. Look at the dip in all the stats. Just awful. I mean, this is bad. And then we'll look at Alejado's as well. Almost as many picks as touchdowns. And this is just an amazing season. 3,000 yards, 32 touchdowns, only 8 picks all season. And I think the title update did a great job of making the game harder. We should have never been undefeated in year 2. We go, really, we could have went 7-5. We ended up simming the last game of the season last year because it just didn't matter last night. So I decided to do that. And it's been a dip at quarterback. I think it's because of the O-line. And now we have a new sheriff in town, baby. Glenn Law, redshirt freshman, 6'6", 304. He's going to get the start at left tackle. And we have so many red shirts. Yeah, he was. Dude, it's insane the downturn of his career, at least for right now. But he will get the start, not for the FCS game because I didn't want him to get hurt. So Alejado got the start. And look at all these red shirt linemen we have. And my plan here is we're going to turn over the O-line next year into every single one has impact depth. They all have O-line rally, which is great for composure on the road. These guys will become the future. Every single one of these guys, all going to be great depth. And we're also going after more 4-star linemen in the recruiting trail right now. So Glenn Law, and we also have Carl Thompson. These are both recruited from us, both from Texas, and he's 6'7", 300 pounds. You also have Kevin Morrison, who's now starting, 6'5", 327 from Arkansas. I'm excited to see what he can do. And this O-line's finally turning a corner, I think, this season. After last season, that's the reason Dyer had such a bad year. He was hit all the time. He was hurt. His career wear and tear is getting down there. That's why we let Alejado play. And let's see how he did here. 3 touchdowns in the first game with 300 yards. I mean, it's an FCS school, but that's sick. I'm definitely going to play with both quarterbacks. I think that's just what we're going to do for this final season. Let's see how recruiting looks really quickly. We got some more points. Donnerson locking us out is crazy. Brother, we didn't even get a chance to do anything yet. You didn't even see what we wanted to offer you. It's pretty rude. Now, I don't care. We're going to stick around for Darryl Graves. I know we're probably not going to be able to get him, but I want him, chat. Look at this guy. He's already got platinum safety valve. He's a beast. This guy is insane. So if we can't get him, hopefully we just get Regis, who looks really good as well. I need a better running back, chat. I really do. It's looking like Funchess is going to need to get 50, in my opinion. And we have another player who's got 25, who we'll put 50 on. Because we got to make sure we get these 4 stars with no offers. It's very important. So Blair didn't want to come here. We're still looking at more quarterbacks. Sprinkle. and Demarius Wild, both insane prospects, honestly, as 4 stars. Their quarterback room could get insane going forward. And like I said last night, yeah, for sure, brother. I'm excited about that. I don't know if we're going to be able to get him now. He's from Georgia, and he's getting recruited heavily from other SEC teams, and we just don't have good pipelines here. So I'm praying, got my fingers crossed for that one. The D-line is just becoming insane. We're going to have Kiki probably join us, and that's really what I'm so excited about. We have Floyd and Holiday, both star and elite devs that we redshirted last year on the edge, and now they're both going to get some snaps this year, along with transfers Kevin Wynn, Ed Woodfork. The D-line should be the best unit of the team, in my opinion, and this is going to be tough. I really do want Incum, but how does Nebraska even have a pipeline, damn it? You guys are in Nebraska. How do you have a pipeline in Alabama, dog? I know Nebraska's got some good pipelines in this game, but that's a little sad. Damn, we didn't put any... Well, honestly, let's be real. Michigan's going after them. We're cooked on that. We're not going to be able to get the thumping linebacker, and Wake is out of the question as well. I did. I actually seen that. I looked that up right before I got on stream. I was like, yo, did they beat Houston Christian? And they crushed them. It was 28-7, right? If I can remember the score correctly. That is sick. And Houston Christian did have, I'm pretty sure last year, I'll check their record, but, oh, you can't see it because we already played a game. But they actually won a couple games last season. They didn't get an SEC win, but they scheduled some out-of-conference games. We're able to win one. So that's sick. So, yeah, Demarius Wild, we're going to try to get these guys. Regis looks like we're probably going to be able to get him. Sprinkle, that looks good. Wait, did we take the points off him? Am I confused or what? And Coon definitely had points on him. Does anyone have no offers still? That we have a bunch of points on? Let's see. Not really. Also, like, okay, if we have 50 on this guy, I'd rather put it on Income. Oh, shit. I didn't realize. So, I'll have to look. I'm kind of curious. So, oh, the FCS actually has an AP poll, too? I'm going to have to look up. How good is Montana, dude? I seen their new jerseys they're putting out this week. They look so sick. I honestly want to play a Montana rebuild because they look... Those jerseys, I know they're probably already in the team builder, in someone's team builder, because they are awesome. It's like a grizzly that's like foaming from the mouth, basically. It's a pretty cool design. Pretty cool logo. That's my favorite thing about college football. The logos, the jerseys are awesome. Yeah, in Coon, we need to put points on. Really? Lamar's undefeated, huh? Damn, that's going to be a tough matchup. So y'all are what, 5-1 or 4-1? It's week 6, right, in college football? Oh, Montana's undefeated. Oh, shit. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to look into the poll to see how good everything is going. I need to make sure Nkum we stay in the mix for him, because right now Robbins, we're 10th, and we'll take 25 off him, or we'll take 50 off him for now. Put it on Robbins. This is tough, chat. We got to try to do as much as we can. Dude, North Texas is damn good this season. It's crazy. It's crazy how good North Texas is. Actually, This Friday night is one of my favorite matchups of the season, a G5 thriller between USF and North Texas. I'm excited for that matchup. I really love Byron Brown. He is so fun to watch at quarterback for USF. I haven't really watched much of North Texas football this year. I just know they've been balling in the American this year. All right, we're trying our best here. We're trying to bring Christmas to the Valley. Christmas in October, baby. Let's go. I think we're good, though. I'm just getting a little, making sure this is the biggest recruiting class so far because we're going after exclusively 4-stars right now. And I want to try to get as many in here as we can. Yeah, they're undefeated. And I know I watched the Army game where they almost beat them in overtime. Army came all the way back, but they ended up losing anyways. All right, so the couple of things I want to do is the freshmen that start, I always like, seeing what they got. Especially the Sheriff. I got to see if he's got a good look to him. Now, I don't know if the Sheriff will continue to be our everyday tackle. Oh, he looks good. I like his look. He's got some tape here. I definitely want to make his pads a little bigger. Maybe give him a... See his face mask. I don't mind the... What is up with the face masks nowadays? Like, maybe I sound like a boomer, but bro, like, linemen should have some insane looking face masks. They should have some awesome looking face masks. Their shoulder pads should be huge. That is the law, baby. Now he looks good, mate. I like it. Actually, one more thing. Perfect. Now we're set, baby. Let's go. He looks like a true left tackle. And Brewster or Morrison, the freshman, we'll see what he looks like. Oh, I like his look already. All right. I just wanted to give the Sheriff a little bit of a different look considering he, we gotta make sure Thompson's good. Yeah, that'd be sick, dude. I want the Kibbe Dome in the game now. That's the one thing. I don't know if there is a dome variant of the stadiums you could pick for on Team Builder. That would be so sick, dude. Because the dome is like a big draw for me to play there. That would be awesome. This dude's a no-nonsense tackle. All right, we'll let him. He has no gear at all. He just plays with... Actually, take his gloves away then. We'll give him finger tape. I'm just being nerdy. I love doing this before the season, giving everyone a little bit of a look. Even though Thompson played for us last year. Last year I was all doom and gloom. By the end of the season, I was raging in every game. Hopefully, this year I'm now going to be a little bit more, hopefully, docile with the thought of like, all right, we shouldn't win this early on. It took us 5 years in the ACC with ECU. This is an FCS school. Oh, this is sick. Tell me this isn't sick. Yeah! There we go. A little hand tape. That's it. That's all he's getting. And the freshmen. Okay, these are freshmen that I care about for sure. All right, he already looks good. Like his look. We'll just keep the numbers as is. They both look... I like the look of both of the edge rushers. Maybe their face masks. I forget that you can't see those. But yeah, the Vandals I'm interested in doing. I want to see if you can Maybe get a dome. I actually like the look. Okay. He looks like an edge rusher. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Or Syracuse, right? Syracuse has a dome too, right? That's actually not a terrible idea. I mean, it doesn't have to be a dome. You can always say they got a new stadium for the FCS, or the move back to the FBS. Dallas, we want to make sure he's got a good look. He is a safety after all. He will not be wearing number 10. Another pet peeve for college. Why do players wear the same numbers as other players, even though they're on a different? What's the seventh wonder of the world? Is that the name of the stadium, or like a nickname for it? Oh, the Alamo Dome. Yeah, that's another nickname for it? I didn't know that. That's sick. Yeah, the Alamo Dome's sick. I'm not a big fan of domes, to be honest, but they're so rare in college football that they're kind of awesome. I hate that players can wear the same numbers as offensive players. It's just a pet peeve of mine. I don't know why they can do that in college. But, all right, now, when we look at the depth chart, I think we're going to have Dyer start, and Alhada will be the backup. Also, I forgot to mention, Gerald Cummins is a lefty. This is the first time I've ever, and I mean ever, had a lefty that is actually generated from, like, Alhada is a real player. That's why he's a lefty. Like, I've never had a generated lefty in recruiting before, so that's cool. I'm excited to play with him. I'm a lefty myself, so it actually feels natural. When I make a player in Madden or whatever, Road to the Show, I always have done that, or Road to the Show, Road to Glory. I always use a left-handed quarterback because I'm a lefty, and it just feels right. So this should be easy. Yeah, that is true. Does that happen in professional, though? I don't think it does, right? Like, I'm almost positive. It's just, I know there's way more players on a college roster than there is an NFL roster, so that's probably another reason why. Oh, you're a lefty? That's dope. Lefty gang, brother. I love that. It's sick. Yeah, I do everything with my left. I played soccer in high school, and I was a lefty then, too. But I bat with my right when I played baseball. Really weird. I'm a lefty in soccer, a lefty in throwing the football, all that. But when I played hockey or golf or anything like that, it's righty. I don't know why. It's so weird. All right, so UTEP is a rivalry for UTRGV. We're going to look at their roster really quickly, see what they're doing, see how they're playing. Now, UTEP is my dynasty in the All-Texas Conference, obviously. So I hope they're doing well in the Conference USA, but they are not. They're a 69 overall, nice, but just not really that great. You have Marvin Garnes, good linebacker. Jordan Bell, not really fast, but platinum sidestep could definitely be an issue after the catch. Josh Schutz is still there. He's in our dynasty right now on the channel. We actually just dropped a new video for the All-Texas Conference yesterday. I'll be dropping another video tomorrow for the All-Texas Conference. I've been addicted to this game, so I've just been doing dynasties on stream and loving the dynasty, the All-Texas Conference. Oh, damn. That is insane. That is a lot of scholarships. That's a lot of money. Well, now they just pay them, too. They give them a scholarship, and they pay them. Lance Barnes, he's not bad, honestly. I like Lance Barnes. A lot of these players are on there. Only 63 are offered? Damn, that's a lot of a difference. So you're telling me a lot of the kids that play at the FCS level are walk-ons? That's sick, though. Because a lot of them, like Jalix Hahn, great example. He gets drafted. All right, UTEP looks pretty good. Are they 0-1? They haven't played yet. We played in week 0, and we have no injuries, right? Please, God. Yes, we survived it this year. Last year, we had 2 big injuries to start the year. and it was awful. Yeah, the FCS having, I guess it makes sense. They don't have as much money for their athletics as these bigger schools in Division One, but also teams just bleed money. Being in the some teams should just drop down. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. So wait, can athletes only get a scholarship from one sport? I was never athletic enough to know. I never got an offer from any colleges or an academic. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so plan is I just want to check the depth chart out one more time, um, and I think we should be good. But I just want to make sure we didn't. Everything looks good. Where did Dylan Lee play last year? He's a new Iowa State. Damn, 11 touchdowns, 4.2 yards a carry, and 21 catches. Not bad. I'm excited to see what he can do for us. We are going to be hopefully one of the best teams in the conference this year. I'm really excited to see 86 overall. That's a 7 overall jump from where we were at last year at 79. So it's awesome right now. It feels really good to have a team like Shelton Dobbins. He might be a little bit shorter, but he looks like he's going to be a decent tight end for us. Excited. Glenn Law, the Sheriff. Morrison. We got so many players, chat. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom really quickly, and then we'll start playing some games. We're here in year 4. It's about of time. From Central Missouri. Are they in the FCS? That's sick, though. All right, my bad, chat. All right, I'm back. We'll hop into this game. This is like a little tune-up game. UTEP's not as good as us. We've kind of just become a way bigger program playing in the SEC. We'll just play with the normal uniforms. But I was thinking, I know you played football. You said, I know. But what was the other sport you played for your scholarship? That's pretty sick, though. And we will get the ball first in the Sun Bowl. I love this stadium. Big reason why I decided to play at UTEP in the All-Texas Conference Dynasty. And we've won the last 5 meetings, and we crushed them last year. And they're basically a tune-up game for us now. Wrestling, yeah, I think you did tell me that. And I was telling you how ridiculous wrestling conditioning is. And how that's the biggest reason why I was like, okay, yeah, I'm not going to be a wrestler. I do like professional wrestling, though, even though it is not anything like amateur wrestling. Come on, Chauncey Bowens. I want to see better O-line play, but we probably won't see it till next year. We have Law. Dobbins there, great catch, making it 3rd and manageable. Dobbins is going to be such a factor for this team. Dyer, with all his athleticism, good stuff there. Bowens, and he's off to the races. Oh, he fumbles out of bounds. It's all right, though. Bowens with a great run there. He's a senior now. I think he transferred from Baylor. I'll have to look again. I can't remember exactly where he transferred from last season, but what that's doing is kind of bridging us until we find that generational running back. I have yet to find one, chat. That is my biggest get. We found the 5-star quarterback now for the first time, and he's really, he's still not better than Larry Legg from my ECU dynasty, but he'll be awesome to play with. I can't wait to see what he's going to be like. But still, we got to find that generational running back. It's 3rd and 6 now, because I think that just makes the difference. I don't love this look. Phoenix over the middle, 1st down. The team's moving the football, but still, we're getting 3rd down a lot more than I would like. Here's Dylan Lee. He jukes inside, touchdown! Alright, this might be a good Thunder Lightning combo after having Reuben Owens win the Heisman in year 2. I mean, it just set everything in a situation where we knew it was going to be an issue. I mean, year 2, we have a Heisman winner, we have an undefeated season in the SEC, Carl Thompson immediately hurt. We now are going to need the backup tackle to come in. This is why I redshirted everyone, chat, by the way. Redshirting everyone allows me next year with this. Everyone that we redshirted on the O-line this year is an impact dev or better. We have a star dev as well. And they will all become players next year that will just fill the roster up. And anytime there's an injury on the O-line, I'll feel pretty good. Because we have impact development players all over. And we're looking for more 4-stars as well right now. The O-line is my priority to get better. Because now the D-line we're starting to eat, I think. Let's see. Look at the stars on the D-line. And immediately there's pressure, but he gets it out quickly. Not a great tackle. Coy Beasley finishes it up. And it's 2nd and medium. We are going to blitz here. Good blitz. And Einstein in the backfield along with... That wasn't Coy Beasley. Who is that? I think it's Kevin Wynn. It is. Uh-oh. They're in trouble. Chat, they're in so much trouble with Kevin Wynn as a senior coming here for a year. See, we've done a little bit different in this series where in the UTEP Dynasty, we've really recruited more, at least a little bit. And, oh, wow, that's good pressure. Garvin, oh, wow, he just wasn't, that's just a little, oh, it's Adam Schobel. Adam Schobel, who we just lost to a couple episodes ago in the UTEP Dynasty. He actually transfers to UTEP, wow. And he was the TCU quarterback. And he's good, chat. This is worrisome. He made a great play on 3rd down there to keep that drive alive. We got to see more from the defense. Terrell Boone blitzing. Perfect. I really am if you're a UTEP fan, you're loving this. The defense looks more or less the same from last season. They're going quick passes, and it's working. Let's see. Good hit, good hit. Ricky Sieg, that's a... They're just going quick passes. I'm going to try cover one. Press. See what happens here. Good stuff there. I knew they were going to just do something like that. And with a 3rd and 9, we will have the opportunity to blitz if we want, or we're going to get a lot of pressure thanks to Kevin Wynn and Floyd. They run the football, which just isn't going to work either. They're going to have to punt. So this is what's going to happen a lot. I want to see if we can turn the ball over. We didn't get any pressure, really. They didn't. It was such an interesting drive from UTEP. They really did try their best to get the ball out quickly and do everything they can. Yeah, I like this look for a corner route, maybe? No. Blitz. And this is why Dyer is scary with sidestep. He goes up and gets a bunch of yards on the scramble. 18 up to the 31. I want to see what this team's made of. Why is Phoenix in the slot? That's a problem, chat. Big problem. Big problem. The slot is where all of our players are supposed to be. So I'm definitely going to have to fix that. There we go. Mitch Dallas should be in the slot. Either way, we're going to try to see what happens here. Phoenix bagged everyone. Law letting up a lot of pressure. The Sheriff, come on, bro. I know you're a true freshman. But Dyer's just slide, buddy. He's so tired. He's slowed down a lot. He's more athletic than UTEP, but this is not going to work in the SEC. They're getting way too much pressure. Good throw. Phoenix with the catch. Gets the first down. Let's go. I want Mitch Dallas on a little drag. Just give him the football. See what he can do. I can't wait. Yeah, he's going to be insane, chat. Mitch Dallas is my GOAT. That's a dog, Cameron. Come on. That is such a bad throw, brother. So terrible. All right, this is a touchdown. Not a rollout. Just not play action either. Touchdown, Mitch Dallas, baby. I don't know what their look was there. That was pretty easy. I cannot wait to see what we do against the SEC. It's still not looking great. Still a lot of issues on offense. These third downs are going to be tough on the road in the SEC. We have to play Georgia this year. LSU on the road. Ole Miss on the road again, and they crushed us last season. I can't wait to see what we're made of. This is why we did this rebuild. It's supposed to be the toughest rebuild I've ever done. It definitely is right now. Good tackle there by, I think, Jermaine Floyd. Oh, wait, it's Pater Pete? He's in the game now? Wait, UTEP has a Pater Pete. He's in the game. Holy shit. Sick. Good sack there. Chad Woodfork. I'm saying Woodfork. Alright. We got Boone here. On cover 3. Obviously, just an insane dot. No pressure. I gotta go look at that. I mean, every third down, I'm just incredibly impressed. I know Adam Schobel's good. This is a 4-man rush, and there's just zero pressure. Zero. None. I don't see it. It's non-existent, and it's really frustrating against a team like UTEP that we can't get any pressure with 4. I mean, what are we talking about right now? I don't like how they're moving the football. This is pissing me off. How is Kevin Wynn not doing anything? He's pocket disruptor, inside disruptor, he has everything. There's the pressure, but barely. He just got off the block and cover 0. We have to keep trying here. We're showing blitz. We're not blitzing. Insane dot. Touchdown. UTEP scores. I can't believe how good Adam Schobel is. Paul Caver with the touchdown. There's pressure. He gets hit as he throws, and he throws a seed up the seam for a touchdown. What? Like, the defense is ass. We were one of the best defenses in the conference last year. I don't even know how. The defense is terrible. They just never, ever get there. It's alright, though. We're just going to have to play good offense, and we will do that. UTEP is not good defensively. Shelton Dobbins, it's a foot race to the end zone. And he's down at the 6, but this defense is scaring the hell out of me. We are not going to play good on the road. I don't know why the D-line can't do anything. We've recruited so well at that position. Still not able to get pressure, and he throws an absolute dot up the seam for a touchdown. I know Schobel's a good quarterback in this game. He's destroyed us on multiple occasions. Dobbins, touchdown, let's go. He's a great tight end. So important to this team going forward. The offense looks great, but the defense is what, even though we were one of the best defenses in the conference stat-wise, I'm telling you, situationally, anytime you needed to stop, couldn't get one. And it's the same here this year with 3rd and longs. 3rd and longs, and they just get no pressure. I feel like you have to send 5. Or even then, I just have not felt like we've gotten any pressure with the D-line we've recruited, and they are good. No pressure at all, and it's a flag. And not only that, we sent 5, and they're just carving us up. The defense has to figure this out. This is bad, chat. I gotta look at what's going on at in the trenches, because how are we just generating 0 pressure? I mean, he gets his hands up, but the pocket is too good. It's way too good. We need better. He has all day, and he just dots up again on my user. Oh my god! Adam Schobel is insane. I'm right there the whole way, and he just dots up. Just a little bit better throw than the coverage. Oh my god, yo. This is insane. I hate Adam Schobel. He's already beat me enough on my channel. Can you not? How is he here? How did they get him? How much did they pay him? Man, this defense is ass. Alright, offense might have to carry this year. I think they can with Mitch Dallas, by the way, and tandem of running backs they have. Cameron Dyer. They got guys, baby. Let's go. He's got to bail out. He's going to run. Nope, Dobbins breaks the tackle. Stiff arm. Out of bounds. Oh, Shelton Dobbins, baby. He's the guy. The defense has to get better. The O-line still ass. Uh-oh. Year 4. Here it is. Let's go, baby. All right, they rushed 3. Mitch Dallas. This is a bad throw. Mitch Dallas, come on! You got to get the hands on the football, and you got to make that catch. Oh my god, I mean, it is a rivalry game. UTEP came to play at home today. It's okay. It's a week-to-week game here. Hit as he throws. Nothing you can do there. Let's see what's going on here. I don't think they blitzed. Who's getting destroyed here? It is Thompson, our best O-lineman. The sheds are crazy this year. That's an instant win from their edge rusher. Instant shed. We had no time to throw the football. None. So, I wouldn't mind that if our D-line that we've been recruiting pretty well would do the same. Great punt, though. I mean, the D-line we have are dogs. There's no doubt about it. We have a 90 overall interior with Jimmy Griggs and Kevin Wynn. I want to see them eat. Look, there's too much space. Where is the interior pressure? Way too much space for a 96 overall D tackle to be on that line right now. There we go. I mean, we went all out blitz, but I'll take it. 2 sacks now. This team maybe just has to get acclimated with each other, right? We're going to rush 4. I want to see if Platinum Disruptor does anything. Platinum Pock Disruptor. And we're going to the 2-minute really quickly, but I think rushing 4 will kind of show us it better light up and do something. Nothing! He's not winning! I mean, yeah, he has to flip it out, but you have to come up and make a tackle. It's not terrible. We'll take it for sure, but it's not going to work in the SEC, I'm telling you. This is a Conference USA team. Mitch Dallas probably can crib this if he... Oh, he got crushed. It's okay, though. He's shown us already how good of a returner he is. That hurt him a little bit. The safety can't play both. Dobbins, he has to make that catch. It's 1-on-1, baby. Damn it, Dobbins. You got cooked, kind of. Oh, we're giving Dobbins a chance. They went all out blitz. The safety's back there, though. Man, UTEP's playing good today. That was a good blitz. There's pressure. Oh, man. Try to throw it to square. It's a good throw, but he doesn't have the arm, chat. He doesn't have the arm. Damn it. I didn't get enough on it, chat. Oh, I actually cooked that. Let's go. Alright, we took it. This is sad. We're settling for 3 against this team. They got a minute to go. Let's see what we can do. Dylan Lee, he's fast. Good hit. He falls forward, though. Gets back to the 18. We're sending a blitz. I really want this to work out. They're going to chip, but we're sending the blitz from the other side. Nice. The out route is wide open. Yeah, that was a good play. Either way, they got to call a timeout. I'm not too mad at that. Play cover 6 here. Quarterbacks are really good. This is one of the better quarterbacks in this game for sure. I can't believe he's on UTEP. They're gonna have a good season this year in the conference, I think. Look at these reads. Like, he's never wrong on the read, so. Oh, you ran right past him, buddy. 40 for a running back is kind of sick if he's like a power back. I like that number. Great defense. All right, start of 3. And my plan is here is we're going to play wide safety blitz and play the sticks. No, that's the user. I've been cooked all day, chat, on my user. I'm not going to lie. It's been bad today. Like, it's just the mismatch. It's the mismatch, dude. He's so... Oh, that's pick! Come on, boys! You're right there. It's a great swat, though. I like that they swat the ball more in this game. Definitely feels like more of a factor. All right. Oh my God, he makes that catch! Alright, they're going to get that point, the 3 back for sure. They're just going to probably... No, they're going to go end zone here, probably. Nah, they are just going to kick here. Alright. Well, not going to lie, chat, we're cooked. The defense has already allowed 17 to a UTEP team that's not even a 70 overall. We are undoubtedly cooked. I know it's a rivalry game, I get it. Just gonna run the football, see what Bowens can do. You never know. We call timeout. This is not ever gonna work, but you never know. Maybe we just let Mitch Dallas get a shot here. Oh no, it's pressure. Mitch Dallas, it's floating, bro. Oh, he almost caught it. Did he get ball? Oh no, chat. This is so bad. I was so hyped to play today. Honestly, so excited. Alright, that's great coverage on special teams. But yo, chat, I was actually low-key hyped to play today. My bad, chat. There we go. Just had to fix my cup. My cup was pissing me off, chat. Pisses me off. Alright. And then now I got a little spillage on the controller. Like, come on. This is not what we were trying to do. We're in shambles. I take the lid off of the coffee tumbler. Oh, and they're quick snapping me, damn it. Yeah, that's what you get. Some good run defense right in your mitt. Yeah, that's right. That's some good run defense there. You ready for some more? Come on, run inside zone again. Run some inside zone. Oh my God! Oh my... Yo, someone make a tackle, damn it! Our safety should not have 5 tackles. No. Get out of here. Loss of 4. Let's go. That's what we needed. Now it's Mitch Dallas time, baby. Oh, he's so fast, chat. All he had to do is make that guy miss somehow. Seriously. Up the seam, maybe? We're running. Juke him. Oh, he's hurt. Alright, we're gonna... Yo. Cameron Dyer's only playing this year, and then he's getting his job taken. So is Al-Hala's out of here. So, I'm letting him play. I'm running him into the ground now. Stiff arm, Bowens. Alright, let's run the football a little bit more. No, play action. This would be a sick play action. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. I like that he's playing fullback. That's actually so sick because now he can be a part of the offense even more in those formations. That's a good first down call. Oh, he got crushed, dude. They're flying around the field today. Chauncey Bowens, 2 catches for 3 yards. So good, though. Mitch Dallas right here, touchdown. Because he's unbeatable. It's man coverage. He's going to get to the pylon. Oh, jukes inside. Come on, Mitch Dallas trying to fight to the end zone. He cannot. Then we're going with all reliable. It's like that picture of SpongeBob. You know, if you've watched SpongeBob, all reliable. That's this play right here. Easy money. Read option. RPO read flat. It's very simple. Alright, Luka's got an ankle bruise. And I've talked about it before. Now, I know our O-line is going to be bad this year. But out of the fact that I know it's better to redshirt all those players instead of waste eligibility, we're just going to have to deal with year 4 being a little rough in the O-line department for one more season. Because after that, now we're going to have all these redshirt freshmen next year that can fill out the depth chart. And we're bringing in more 4-stars this year we can redshirt. And then by then, the O-line is going to be a factory of players that are good. Now, are they going to make the league? I don't know. But the D-line, I just hate what I'm watching. Like, the pancake should not be here. Like, these players are dogs. They have inside disruptor, and I just don't see it ever working. Like, there, how does it not work? So that's an easy first down on the inside zone. It's not even a question. He gets the first with ease. Why? We have platinum inside disruptor. Does it do nothing? Actually, quick jump does nothing. There's no pressure. That's a coverage sack. No one instantly wins. Kevin Wynn gets a sack there, half a sack. I mean, he hasn't really been that much of a factor this first game. It's second and 17. We're just going to try to keep it and everything in front of us. There you go. Great tackle from Ricky Sieg. Now, we're going to play cover 6. And the plan here is they're going empty. I'm rushing for it's 3rd and 15. I want to see pocket disruptor work. And it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. But that's great play by Ricky Sieg. Just amazing by the safety to make sure we get out of that. But it just didn't work. There was no pressure. He dotted. If he can hold on to the football somehow, it's money. All right, looking for Phoenix over the middle here. Dotted. Let's go. Great pass. I like Dyer a lot. He can do exactly what we need him to do. Dyer. He's insane. Let's go. We have now that we have platinum sidestep, his year could be crazy. Not bad at all. Good. We're just running the football now. I want to see how the run looks. And Morrison looks good so far. Hensley. And we got Dixon. Good juke. He's basically inside there. We'll give him a break. Lee is really fast. He's a senior, though. He'll be gone after this year. He's here for a year. I don't know why he wanted to leave Iowa State. I think he started banging some... I don't know. I don't know why I said that. Just make a storyline. He started banging some teammate's girlfriend or something. Just start making absurd storylines of why these players are deciding to leave. Like, they played all their career at Iowa State. Now he's like, nah, I want to go to... I mean, what Coach Chuck Norris has got going on over here. I get that. Valid. Very valid. All right, we're going to send a blitz here. Chenault on the blitz. I want to see us pick. Let's go. The blitz worked, and we lurked them, baby. They just tried the user, and it was not going to work there. All right, Mitch Dallas could be crazy on this. Outrun him. Oh, Mitch Dallas dropped it. He just straight up dropped the football. I don't know what's up with my bro. Why is he so ass? Oh, great tackle. 99 rush yards? Okay, well, Mitch Dow's touchdown. Let's go. Oh, E-Cal Taylor, you ain't catching up to him, buddy. I know about E-Cal Taylor. He ain't that fast. We have a little scouting report on UTEP. We know about them. We're only in year 3 of our dynasty. This is sick, chat. Let's go. It's 45-17. I want to play probably one more defensive situation, and then we'll go to the next situation, which is probably just sitting the rest of the game. Oh no, the run defense is awful. And I don't know why they would run the football. I remember blitzing. Why would you not snap the ball? You are down in the game. Why would you let the clock run in the 4th? Are you guys over this rivalry? Is that what you're saying? They put their backups in, yeah. They're done. Yeah, he's cooked. Now we're going to get a ton of sacks. Jimmy Griggs with a sack there. Everyone's a little banged up. We could put the backups in too, but I don't want to put any red shirts that shouldn't be in. Another sack. This time it's Woodfork. He's got 2.5 today. He's so fast. That's why we put him on the right side, because he's just going to chase him. He also does have pocket disruptor, so. Oh my god, what am I watching? What am I actually watching? How are they? What is bro? Why is he wide open? Like, what is going on? Oh my god, it's so fucking stupid. So fucking stupid. They just bump each other forever, and he just gets stuck on them. Cool. On some actual jank bullshit, he gets more. Now, I don't want to hurt anybody, but who cares? We're just gonna. This is a statement to the committee. Never mind, it's not. I don't know how we are this ass. Dotted up, touchdown. What's the score? All right, we'll let him play it. We'll play it out. I want to see how many scores we give up. Bowens is looking pretty good. He's not hurt or anything. Let's go. Good pancake. Bowens to the end zone. Touchdown. All right, we'll end it here. Actually, I want to play one more defensive rep. I always keep saying we'll end it, and then I'm like defense, and then the defense sells. Even though that was like just jank, EA jank. But the offense looks good. I mean, Bowens and Dunley together are good, but I want to recruit. I like the transfer portal, but it's not fun when the players basically are not yours. They transfer in from somewhere else. You didn't recruit them. You know, I don't know. It just feels a little different, but it's fine. Especially when they're like basically rentals. Like they're just here for a year. They don't develop or anything. It's just that's who they are for a year. Ruben Owens winning a Heisman like that is hilarious. Einstein. Yeah, Terrell Boone played that perfectly. All this team has to do is lock in. I want to see how the pass rush looks rushing for. They actually just go speed option. Good play. Schnall comes down. 4th and 20, they just kick. Fine. That was a really good defensive. We're just going to let Mitch Dowse carry this one back. Why not? Why not? Alright, we're going to end it here. Defense looked good for that last possession. Hopefully no one got injured or anything. But we'll go to the next game. It'll be the last out-of-conference game. And then we're looking at potentially Georgia, I think. Oh, my God. We're actually playing North Texas. I forgot we scheduled them. That's who I decided to schedule because they're really good right now. But, yeah, this is disgusting. They have to play between the hedges in Athens. Are you kidding me, dude? This is how we start the season? I mean, what a litmus test, right? Measuring stick game, if I've ever seen one before. But we have to play North Texas first, so let's see how good they are. At home. Okay. Some of these players are starting to be like, all right, I'll come here. The 4 stars are so important. The linemen especially. We need the O-line to just start getting better and better and being like a factory. It's looking pretty good. We still don't have any more points, though. I really want Freeland. We have an opportunity to get him. Yeah, we'll probably be able to get Nahar, which is good because he can replace Mitch Dallas, who's already a junior, if you can believe it. Sprinkle looks good. Robbins, mind you that Alejandro's a senior this year and Cameron Dyer's a junior. And while we do have Cummins, who will probably be the future, we still need a good QB room, so we're recruiting some QBs. Regis, I decided to take points off of. I don't know why, but we did. And I like what we're doing here. We're sticking around there. We just don't have that as many points as I would like to have right now. Like, it sucks. We just are fighting for so many different players. And everyone... Now, we can take the points off short. At least some of them. Because... And it looks like we have a shot at Graves, maybe? That will be amazing if we can get him. But I also want to make sure we get Regis because he will definitely, he's from Texas and this will play. 80 break tackle, 84 change direction, Road Dog Silver, which also Cummins has Road Dog Silver. So we'll be good on you know how good that is in the SEC? I mean, that's huge. So I want to make sure I'm not mistaking that, but I'm almost positive he does. Yup, and he has fan favorite silver, so he's just good. He just has good composure, like genuinely not amazing. I don't see for a 5-star he should have gold or platinum. Like, come on, they don't give it enough. I only see silver. I rarely see gold or platinum mentals. I never see them. I don't even really see platinum field general anymore. Like I used to see that a lot more last year. All right, let's look at North Texas. We'll see what they got going on. It was a good dub, but I'm still a little wary about. We're probably going to lose a lot of games this year still because we just have a tough schedule. I mean, we made this a super conference, so can't be frustrated at the schedule or anything like that. It is what it is. Spradley Demps, I'm forgetting where he played before. Yeah, Kansas State, and then he always transfers to a Texas school. St. Hilaire is pretty good. Redshirt senior. Awareness 77. Throw power 88. Yeah, he's good. Very, very decent. Bubba Hampton. Oh, he's good after the catch. 360 and sidestep. Platinum. Jaron Bilbo. I mean, 6'3", 190. Yeah, their team is decent. Like, their measurables and all. The overall is not great, but in my opinion, this will play. And they're healthy, so we'll see how they do. Like I've said before, I want to see us dominate the trenches against these teams. Not really the O-line, more so the D-line. And I didn't see that at all. Now, Schobel, definitely a better quarterback. I'm almost positive. Maybe I didn't really notice him when we played Utah. But he's got to be a better quarterback. Yeah, he just is. He's got a cannon. His awareness is actually worse, but he was aware. Very aware, let me tell you. So, I don't know. That worked out pretty well for them. North Texas is 1-0. Let's see who they beat. Playing their first game of the year. So, it's going to be exciting playing Georgia. That's like the litmus test. That's literally, okay, can you play on the road at Georgia? If you can, then maybe you can win the conference this year. If you can't, if you're not even in the same stratosphere as them, oh, they beat Baylor. Holy shit, what a start to their season. They upset Baylor on the road. Now they're going to have an even better test playing a ranked team coming to the Valley. Wow. I'm glad I looked at their schedule. Let's look at the box score a little bit. Maybe Baylor's ass this year, but damn. St. Hilaire, 278, 3 touchdowns, 0 picks. The rushing game was pretty damn good. They had, Daniel Hobbs and Mackenzie McGill the second. Hilaire also with a rushing touchdown, so 4 total on the day. Spread the ball around, had 3 different players with touchdowns. They got to the ball tight end a little bit, and the running backs, definitely. So they got the ball to everyone, tight ends, running backs. Only 2 sacks, no picks. So, all right. 2 sacks ain't bad, though, but it's not insane or anything. But 2 sacks against Baylor, who's definitely a better team. Damn. All right, maybe North Texas will be a tough out, and maybe a better... well, they're basically the same overall as UTEP. So, I'm not exactly sure. But Dyer looked okay. He looked all right. Let's see. Maybe we go... I like the Ghost Rider. I like Ghost Rider. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. All right. North Texas. I want to see their threads too. Honestly, they got to have some good ones. Oh man. Dude, they got some sick jerseys. I'll just do their away alternate because the green pants are sick with the white helmet. I'm a fan. All right, let's go. It is now, I think, week 2. We already played 2 games, though. Playing in week 0. It's going to be fun. I can't wait to see what we do against North Texas. Then we got the SEC. They're immediately going, hurry up. Just like that, dude. Come on. The same play? They're cheesing. They're cheesing. Let's go. Sending the blitz. Perfect run fit. Let's go. It was close to being 3rd and 9 where Platinum Disruptor would work, but... play the sticks. Garvin, please. Great play by Joshua Garvin on the outside. Let's go. The Valley is rocking right now. Packed. Good tackle, man. He had a good speed boost. All right. We have Shelton Dobbins. I'm trying to get the football to him. He gets hit as he throws. Cameron Dyer in the backfield immediately. Is their line? I don't know if they might have went corner blitz there. I'm not sure, but maybe run the football more. Maybe that's the plan here. And Chauncey Bowens gets into the second level, 18-yard rush. They go single high. We're gonna try to pass the football here. Mitch Dallas. Oh, he just missed him. Coming across the field, trying to throw on the run. Dyer's not bad, but he's capped. He's very athletic. I like him. He's not bad at all. Bowens, Chooks inside. Oh, man. Maybe that wasn't the play. Man coverage. Dyer. Just get out of bounds there. Inside the 5, well, at the 5. And it looks like an easy touchdown. I love this look because there's nothing they can really do. They either have to play Dyer or... Oh! He almost made the catch, chat. What was that, bro? Oh, that was almost picked, to be honest. I didn't see, like... These jerseys really aren't good together, I'm going to be honest. Sold on that one. Should have gave them black jerseys. Oh, what a stiff arm. Either way, we're going to have to deal with it for a game. No! How is he there? What? Bro, what is that? Absolutely lurked. Dude, where is he? He looks like he's blitzing. And then he just sits there. Damn you. They're at the 3. We're blitzing ourselves now. North Texas came to play, huh? No way. There's just no way. They fucking pulled it on a read option and got all this space. Bro, I'm gonna lose it. How are we gonna sell this, bro? No. We can't. Run defense pretty bad. At least on that rep. Watch me jump the snap. Oh, that way he snapped it. Oh my god. What a dot. What a dot. He knows how to throw slants. Well, that's what happens. I'm just running RPO read flat at the 2 every time now. I don't know what else to do. Like, they make it so hard for me to score, bro. I get lurked every time. That's Kevin Wynn with a sack. Great play there. But genuinely, chat, they just make it so hard for me to score. I don't know. I throw picks every time. They always, like, send a blitz and then don't, and then they sometimes don't. And it looks like they're blitzing. And I immediately throw it over the middle. I hate throwing in the middle of the red zone. 3rd and 5, we're going to blitz from the safety position. It's a later blitz, but should work here perfectly. And they're going to have to punt. But it's still 0-0 after all that great offense, man. And Mitch Dallas to the crib. Let's go. Mitch Dallas is different, chat. The offense won't have to touch the ball with this guy at return. He is electric. Wasn't even touched. To the house touchdown. Don't watch. Don't watch that. Why are you watching that? Why did we overkick that? I don't know. Don't ask again. All right, 6-0 now. Makes it a lot different, by the way. That is actually hilarious. The defense, though, holy hell. Chad Woodfork. Tackle for loss. 2nd and 14. We just have to keep them 3rd and 9 or longer. And we should be able to do that. And we do. And my plan is we're going to go Sam blitzed. And the reason why I want to do this is just so we get more pressure. Good pressure. Perfect. And that's Woodfork, who's insane. He's got quick jump and pocket disruptor. Oh, wow. That was bad coverage. Mitch Dallas got cooked. I don't even know how you fair catch, chat, honestly. I've never even done it. Not even once. Good play there. Oh, Lee broke a tackle. But he, loses 2 actually on the catch. It would have been 9, but who's counting? Lower that shoulder. Not great there. That was a good tackle. See what Dylan Lee can do out of the backfield. Maybe Dobbins. Nothing. We're going to run it ourselves. Let's go. We're just going to slide down inside the 20 at the 10. I don't want to scramble like this all the time, but yeah, if they give it to us, we're definitely going to take it. That's how we're going to play. At least with Dyer, knowing his arm just isn't his best ability. And we do have Alejado just in case. We do have a decent QB room. Dobbins tried to lower his shoulder. He gets stood up by a safety. I know he's a vertical threat, but he's still pretty big. Easy money. Touchdown. Cameron Dyer. We're taking a good lead here. We'll probably play Georgia shortly. Just a little tune-up game. We're playing a lot better at home than on the road, and that's scaring me. Very much so. I'm excited for next season. I think next season will be the best season. Well, actually, year 2 is going to be hard to top. So that's what's fun, is can we ever get back to year 2? Like, we were so ahead of schedule, and now it's like we're going to have to get lucky with the schedule and everything like that, because I don't think we're going to be able to go undefeated in the SEC this year. No way. Good dot, though. Good tackle by Garvin. Make sure they don't get the first. We are going to send an all-out blitz here. Watch me jump the snap. I did not jump the snap. Einstein did, though. Oh! We were both in the backfield. Alright. What are they going to do on 3rd and 5? They run the football. Great run fit. Ricky C got cooked there, but he does hit him hard enough to stop him in his tracks. Comes down from the safety position. That's why I love the thumping linebackers. They play the run really well. And weight does matter in this game when it comes to physics and like tackling and all that. What animation? I'm pretty sure like the animation. So I know it's not a physics-based game when it comes to how it plays, but pretty sure weight does play a factor in this game. Britt to the end zone. The playmaker. Touchdown. We look really good in this game, chat. Isaac Britt with an easy touchdown. No one even near him. We just playmakered him up the field, and he just jukes inside, And he has platinum downhill, so he's probably fine either way. And no one even touched him. 20-0. Oh, what a hit. Let's go. We're sending a blitz. Oh, he got me on the flat. Oh, and he got me again because I tried to hit stick him. But C came up with the hit stick. We always go for the hit stick, baby. Can't help it. Alright, ready? I'm going to jump the snap. Alright, dude, they never do it. Hold up. He's hot rounding. Fuck you, bro. Snap the football. Oh, we did jump it. We did. But we couldn't get in the play at all. Alright. We'll run cover 2. Pretty simple. They get up to the second one. What are these pancakes I'm watching? Oh, he's going to the end zone. Touchdown. What is this run defense? Damn it. I just don't understand. Pancake on pancake. Y'all are soft. Don't love that. We have to play some of actually the best running backs in the nation. Back to the 25. I'll run the football. Oh, he just bounced. So I didn't even go turbo. He does get 3. But he bounced off the sheriff there. Tried to run behind the sheriff. I'm so sorry. I tried to playmaker Mitch Dowse. He just never playmakered. So they get an easy sack. They spied us, and good for them, but I knew they were spying us, and I was trying my best to. That's a dot. Dobbins has to catch that, but he is not able to. So because of that, we have to punt. And North Texas has momentum. I am worried. Not about this week. About Georgia. Like, we're not going to even come close to beating Georgia. No way. Chenault with a great sack there. He comes in on a blitz, free, and now we're showing blitz, but we're not blitzing. This is what you do to the quarterback. I mean, you have to get in front of him. I don't understand why when they run a curl, like that's all they run, right? They run a lot of curls and hitches and whatnot. Why every time the defender is just programmed to sit right behind him and just let him have leverage the whole time? If he's just going to be stagnant, get in front of him. He has to throw it away. Let's go. Woodfork again with some pressure. I mean, other than that one play where they did not play the run well, the defense has played well, so. Mitch Dowse catches that. And he's diffy. Jukes him. Oh, Mitch Dowse almost had another. What a return. Oh, my. We're throwing it for funsies. Oh, yeah! Let's go! Alright, Bowens is hurt. Bowens is hurt. But that was amazing. I seen triangle breaking back towards the middle of the field. Oh, what a stiff arm! Dylan Lee. I like Dylan Lee a lot. Phoenix down to the 1, or actually at the 2. They're calling a timeout. I forgot to change the slot receivers. See, he's in front of his guy. What the hell? They run a curl, and I'm watching his guy. Oh, my God. I'm watching the North Texas defender get in front of him. Get in front of Isaac Britt. Like, come on. You can't do that for us? On defense, huh? Alright, Dylan Lee. Is he going to take over as the everyday bell cow back and Bowens comes in as the change of pace? I don't know. He might. Both of these guys are gone after this season, so it's nice we can just use them up as much as possible. And then we'll redshirt everybody else. Even though we really don't have anyone I'm like really excited about. That's a fumble! Oh! They dive back on it. Remember, Chad, this is a close game. They score another touchdown and they get the ball, I'm pretty sure. Or blitzing. Chenault gets in the backfield, tackle for loss. Why would you run it? And now we're not blitzing. We're looking like it, but we're not. That's a dot. What the hell? Garvin. It's Garvin again. I think we're done with Garvin. I know they have really good players, but Garvin is not good enough. He's not fast enough. He gets burnt so often. So I'm done with it. I think Garvin's done. We've seen him get cooked enough, in my opinion. We're going to let, what's his name, get a shot at this. The rest of this game. Garvin, you are ass. And we'll just look at Bertrand, too. Or, I think Garvin's better than Bertrand, but who cares? We're going to put in Webb. That was Coy Beasley there. Burnt toast. Damn, yo. Just like that, they score? It's really because of Garvin. That guy is ass, chat. He is so terrible. Alright, we have 24 seconds. Call timeout. I like Dylan Lee here potentially. He's fast. Oh yeah, Dylan Lee's open. Let's go. What a play by Cameron Dyer. Pressure and he feels it, runs away from it, and there's somebody open. And it's Dylan Lee. Post? Nope. It's a touchdown. He's going to the pylon for free. Money. We go down the field in no time. The offense might be good this year, and I'm not realizing it yet. But that's what the strength actually will be, even though it says the defense is better. It just isn't true. That'll be the end of the first half here. So, we get the ball. I wasn't expecting that. Thought they got the ball, but nope. We take it back to the 21. I want to see how the run game looks here. We'll do a little read option. Ah, they got him there. Dylan Lee's hurt. What the hell? Owens is back in, but he's not good. Okay, Beluga, where's he at? Good dot. Isaac Britt. So it's time for Beluga to get snaps. First time he'll get some snaps this year, actually. Platinum Cutter. He's dusty. That corner is dusty. He ain't keeping up with good old Mitch Dallas, Slim Shady from 8 Mile. Come on, from Detroit, Michigan. It's a great play there. The right tackle has been getting bitched, dude. And, like, he's our... Dude, he's easily our best lineman. It's not even a question. Oh, this is just one of those situations. They didn't even blitz. It's just EA. They just got a free rusher for no reason. It's actually not even a blitz or anything. Moonball, come on, run onto that. Oh, he just missed him, chat. Yeah, Dallas had a step, too. He did. 3rd and 20. We're looking at Britt here. He can't hit those throws. We're just going to have to... Yeah, we might... Like, Alejado, like, this is where we go, like, all right, Alejado, you're going to get some reps next drive. That's drilled, chat. Let's go. What? Come on. That was so close. Hilaire. Defense looks better today. Garvin's going to be off the field, so Webb on the outside. It's Beasley and Webb, so we're good. Okay. Oh, Ricky Sieg is different, chat. He is different. These safeties are hard hitting. I think we need Chenault playing back, too. Okay, we got to fix the depth chart next game before we play against Georgia. We won't do it right now, but we'll do it next game. Good hit. Look at all those jerseys. Those gray jerseys. Definitely not the best jersey combinations between the two teams. It's very difficult to decipher. Good tackle. It's still... Somehow they always get it to 3rd and 8. It has to be 3rd and 9 or better, I'm pretty sure, to get pocket disruptor. Even though this is technically 3rd and long. They run the football? What are we talking... Bro! Dude, how does he get the edge there? Come on. You're telling me that their wide receivers are blocking our DBs that good? They can't shed a block? They get pancaked in the second level? First of all, they're down 1 billion points. Why are they choosing to run the football on every down? I want to see how our pass rush looks in it. They just keep running the football. What is going on? Like, the team, the AI should be more urgent. They shouldn't be just... I mean, it's working. I'm just starting to be like, yo, stop running it. It's working too much. But, bro, like, there we go. Finally, a pass down. And that's why they don't want to pass it. Damian Dallas, baby. We have Mitch Dallas and Damian Dallas. I think they run the football here. No, play action. Just make the tackle. 3rd and 11. Now we will corner blitz. Great blitz. There we go. Kevin Wynn. Finally, the Platinum Pocket Disruptor does something. Let's try to block this. Why not? Joshua Garvin. He missed it. He just straight up missed it. Let's go. Alright, we'll probably play maybe another down or two or whatever, and then we'll go to Georgia. This game is definitely playing better than... That's an insane dot. Beluga. There we go. Can we lock in and start doing more of that is the question. Beluga's getting those snaps now because we don't got any running backs right now. Lower that shoulder. You are ass, bro. You are a contact seeker, and that's what I'm watching. You are ass. Oh, that's a pancake. There we go, Thompson with the pancake. And they go up, and Phoenix. Oh, he tries to turn upfield, cannot do it. Dude, they're so good in the red. Yo, inside the 10, the teams that you play turn into Ohio State. They really do. It's crazy. Every defense. All right, ready? We got to get them. Dude, how does their edge rusher get us there? And look at where we're at. All right, we're going to go RPO. Dobbins, hopefully, is open. And he is. He drops. Alright, if we don't get it, I don't really care. We'll play one more defensive rep either way. I like the rollout. Dyer, touchdown, let's go. Very easy game, but we expected that. We only play 3 out-of-conference games a year. So we want one of them to be an FCS school, so we don't even play it. And then the 2 we play are like some tune-up games before we get into Georgia on the road. All right, good hit. It's important that we start getting some pressure, though. And the run defense is so freaking bad. Like, all their running is inside zone, and they are getting into the second level so easily. Like, stop running inside zone and letting them just get maybe 15 or 10 every time. Boom with a great blitz there. They went empty, which was huge. That's a good sack from the linebacker. I don't love our linebackers either. Like, Einstein's good, but he's kind of capped, and he's not, like, amazing either. I will take that all day. It's going to be 3rd and long, and this is where, in my opinion, we're going to go. We're going to blitz with Chenault. Good pressure. It should be a pick. Oh, C couldn't get it either. So next game we'll play against Georgia, and the plan is I'm changing the depth chart to where it should be. I don't know why things aren't exactly... Okay, this should be a pick for Chenault. Yes! Let's go. He's going to crib it. Come on. Block it. Block it. Come on, crib it, Chenault. Juke inside. Oh, he's down at the 27. Alright, why not? You got to cap that off with a touchdown, right? Like, you can't... Oh! Oh! That was a tough one, chat. That was a tough one. Come on, Dobbins on the post, maybe? Nah. Dallas! Why? Why are you running there? Alright, Bilbo with the pick. We gave him a little nice interception for his stats. We win the game. That's all that really matters at the end of the day, right? So we win it. And now we have to see what we can do against Georgia, bro. And we looked at the preseason All-Americans. They had both running backs for the SEC. They had so many players. It was basically all Alabama and Georgia players, so not very excited about that. But I am excited, like I said. Like, even though if we, like, I'm not going to get, like, frustrated if we lose in the SEC. It was mostly these games. Like, I don't care. As long as we make another bowl game, win multiple bowl games to start, and then we're just going to start getting more. Look, Sprinkle wants to come here. We're just going to start building the roster to be more 4 stars than 3 stars. The team will get better and better. Weil looks like he wants to come here as well. Regis. Funchess is right there. We do need... I don't know why we were not able to get more points on some of these guys. We're fighting hard. I don't even know if we'll be able to get most of them, but we got to try. I want Graves so bad. Chat. So bad. I don't even know what to do because we just don't have any points. Like, it's so early in the season. We just have no more points. And right now it's looking like I want to make sure we get the 6'5", 90 strength right guard, from Kansas that no one's... Like, Funchess would be great, Even Sprinkle, I'm starting to be like, yo, like, we need a quarterback, but how bad do we need every quarterback? Because we're going to get Weil as well, and he's insane. So... I don't know what to do. I really am so conflicted. Maybe we just try to hard sell. Like, it's probably this. So we'll get 10 back from that. Can you hard sell Graves already? Because if you can, we're going to try. Nope, you can't. So it's taken a little while. Like, alright, Funchess, like Nuhar, we look like we're just going to be able to get eventually. Funchess, it'll take a little bit. We'll take Rawls off of here. We're probably not going to be able to get him. We'll definitely put it on short. I'm cool with that. We definitely need more. Yeah, we would be able to get him too. We're just going to keep him around, but it's just we don't have enough points, chat. I don't know why we don't have that many points. And we're trying to get the thumping linebackers too for the defense. They're important, especially Freeland, so I get it because Chenault's almost, like, those players are almost gone. Crosby with 25 is right there, so we can maybe get him. So I think the points we're spending are smart, and we're just going to have to spend them like that. It is what it is for this week. Like, it sucks. Regis is getting really, like, recruited well by Oklahoma. We have such a good pipeline. We can get him late, I think, with the bonuses. Hopefully next week we get some more points. I mean, damn, I don't know why it's taking forever. But, hopefully we get some of these. It's important as hell. Alright, now we'll look at Georgia's roster really quickly. We'll probably play Georgia. I'm not exactly sure how much I'm going to play. We've already streamed for a little bit. And my plan was basically to start year 4, play at least a little bit, and then go from there. I didn't want to actually play everything right now because Phillies game's on at 9 tonight. Probably watch that. Maybe I'll get on after the Phillies game. It is pretty late, and obviously if the Phillies just start selling me, maybe I'll get on as the Phillies are selling, and they probably are. I'm not expecting anything, so I'm just going to watch in misery. So that's my plans as I'm fumbling through the menus, trying to find Georgia, really just yapping, not even looking for them. So there we go. So yeah, their team is disgusting. They are 97. We have to play them on the road. I just want to be competitive, guys. That's it. That's all I'm asking for, right? To be a little competitive. Rashawn Bragg, their running back tandem is so good that we are probably not going to be able to do anything, So, whatever. They have everybody. Taylor Taylor. Sokovie, White, Helton. They just got everybody. Who don't they have? So now the question is how they're 1-1, so they lost the game. So let's see who they lost to. We also have to go through our depth chart again. That's really important. Going through the depth chart will show us what we need to fix because not everything was in the right place when we were playing last couple of games. They lost to Duke. If we can win against it at home, I mean, I know Duke's good in sim, but damn, that's crazy. So immediately this is like an even matchup when it really shouldn't be. It just isn't even close to even. We're definitely still a very big underdog. But now let's look at what's the most important, which is nothing is correct. Some things are. Mostly everything is. So there we go. Alright, so the biggest thing is we're not playing with Garvin anymore. He's ass. We're going to give Derek Webb the chance because I still want to make... Like, I'll let Garvin play as the backup because he's still better than Bertrand, but he's still not good. Bertrand can play backup safety, though. I don't think that's terrible. So, Chenault, definitely you want backup safety. You want him to be the first safety, or the second one. He'll play, down more, like, as like a nickel corner, basically, in the 4-2-5. And Chenault with Platinum Robber, you want him deep, because you already seen he got a pick last game. So now he'll be playing deep more often. And I think this is a better lineup for us in general. And then the last thing we have to look at is slot corner. Or slot wide receiver. I might let Britt play in the slot. I might. Just because Platinum Downhill is insane. Shifty's great and all. Sidestep's great. And we'll definitely, if Britt gets hurt, it can be him and then it could be Phoenix. These are the 3 wide receivers we should be using basically all the time. And that's really it, right? Like, rush right end should be... What is up? Why is this... Luckily, I don't think this is what it is, but... We gotta go find Holiday. Who, like I said before, is supposed to be the backup to basically, like, if any of the edge rushers get hurt, like, Holiday will get his chance to actually have a little bit of a chance, I mean, it doesn't matter. Griggs and Wynn are both there. That's fine. Wynn and Griggs. Wynn is 340 pounds, by the way, chat. Like, it's insane. But I think we're good now. I think that's it. All right, we fixed the depth chart, chat, and now we will go in and play Georgia. I'm not expecting to win the game. I just want to be competitive. I'm not sure if we'll end the stream after then. We'll see. We might play Kentucky. I'm really curious about recruiting, so I want to try to get through the season too. But watching the Phillies games later and all that, so I'll maybe hop back on after that. But I did want to at least hop on stream today, play a little bit of year 4 because I was actually so hyped as soon as we recruited everyone. And I realized, oh, this D-line could be crazy. But so far, through 3 games, we've only played 2 of them. Not so great. I'm not really excited too much. So, between the hedges, it's going to be a lot of fun. I want to see if it's a night game as well. So it's a night game against Georgia. Or at least I don't know if it's a night game. It's like a midday game, not really night. We'll have to see what the presentation's like. But I'm not expecting to win. The roster is insane. I didn't get to check the quarterback. We'll do that really quickly. We'll get into Georgia. I might play Kentucky too. We'll see. Gonna watch the Phillies tonight lose in LA in misery. That's my plans tonight. And then maybe I'll hop back on stream after. Do more, some more of year 4. But that's the plans. Yep. They got Aaron Nola on the mound, a 6 ERA pitcher. And I'm not very excited about it. Ranger Suarez should be pitching. I don't understand why he's not, but what are you going to do? Patrick Mooney's hurt, and it looks like they're going with the backup. They're both very good. They're both basically the same quarterback. This quarterback's actually more accurate. They're basically the same guy. Break sacks actually better with Weston Bryan. They're both insane. Wow, their quarterback room is very good. So yeah, Mooney's not playing, and I'd honestly rather play either, so it doesn't matter. They're basically the same guy, just different names. It just goes to show you actually how insane the depth of some of these SEC teams are, and it's really going to be fun to see how we play. I'm going to go with the script helmets. Or we could go UTPA because I like the green face mask too. Yeah, we're going to go. I like this. I like that look. Alright. Georgia's a 97 overall, chat. Now, do I think we're going to win? No. Can we just be competitive? Alright. Now, we've been lucky. Year 1, we simmed, so it didn't really matter, in my opinion, what the record was. But in year 2, when we played basically most of the games, like I would say 80% of them, we only sim if they get out of hand. Either way, and we make sure that it has to be basically almost impossible for our comeback. So, year 2, we were undefeated in the SEC, and then in year 3, we lost 4 SEC games. 1 to Oklahoma, 1 to Mississippi State, 1 to Ole Miss, and 1 to Florida State. But we beat Tennessee and we beat Clemson. Both really good wins. So the team still showed promise but was inconsistent, especially after beating Tennessee and getting smacked at Mississippi State. So how do we do now in year 4 with, in my opinion, the best roster we've had so far? Maybe not the best talent because Reuben Owens was a Heisman winner in year 2 and was so good for the offense. That's why I think we were so good. We could just throw it out to him in the flat, and he would just make a play every time. We don't have that anymore. So we have to find ways to move the football against a team that has a 96 overall defense and the offense is a 99. Let's go. What a test, chat, to start SEC play. Let's go. Oh, man. Taking a sip of my coffee, and we are getting cooked. Weston Bryan. Oh, my God, he passed for 6 times. I know they played an FCS squad. I don't care. Look at that stat line, chat. What the hell are we going to do? No, my dumbass went in the 3-3-5, and they're going to go hurry up, aren't they? Look at their O-line. Just get out. Oh, it's a flag. It's a flag on them. Yes, chat. Let's go. Restart that. It's holding, baby. Can't do that. It's illegal. Last time I, checked, I'm pretty sure that's not allowed. Alright, let's go. This is the biggest game since the SEC title game, probably. And actually, probably the Tennessee game last year where we had the 5-star recruit in attendance. And the seam looks open. Just let's get to the flat. Okay. They're still behind the sticks. It's treat it like a loss of 2, right? I mean, we got a tackle for loss. The O-line's going to give them time. That's the problem. Oh, not there. Jimmy Griggs sheds his block, and we are going to 100% blitz here. We're not going to give them all day, chat. We're not. We're rushing 5. And they go empty. I like the look here. Just make the tackle. Let's go. Great defense. That's the way you start between the hedges. On the road in Athens. Let's go. Mitch Dallas. What do you got, buddy? He spins inside at the 33. Not a bad return by any means. Chauncey Bowens in the game. I like both Chauncey Bowens and Dylan Lee, but Dylan Lee's going to start the game. Even though they showed Chauncey Bowens running on the field. Don't look at that, because that's not who's... Oh, come on! That linebacker's gross. Still a gain of 4. Cameron Dyer, just slide down, do not get hit. Amazing. That is going to be a big part of the game plan. Alejada will not be playing today. It will be Cameron Dyer. Chauncey Bowens, good tackle. Great running. Trying to run the football on the road here. Great run stuff there. Block, block, block. Oh, he's going to get hit. Don't fumble. We needed that one, chat. Let's go. We're going to run a screen here to Dylan Lee. I don't love screens. Usually on the road, they sniff them out pretty easily. They don't sniff this one out. Lee is pretty fast. He's just going to run out of bounds. He gets 5. Who's hurt? Okay. It's one of their players. Let's get Isaac Britt the ball. I've put him in the slot instead of Mitch Dallas for Platinum Downhill. It's my favorite ability. Let's see if it works better with 91 speed. Oh, he does stiff arm, but they just... I mean, let's be real, chat. That's just really good run defense. Basically a run. I know they call it a pass, but our 3rd and 4 on the slants. Oh, it's good. What I think we just kicked 3. Go. We're just going to take our 3. I'm not going to like get super uber aggressive on the road in this game. Not until we need to. Like, we know they probably can score to... Oh, that's not a good enough kick. Dylan Lee does have free run at the return man, and he does a great job covering for that kick. We're actually going to go and blitz here. They are going heavy, 12 personnel. They're running the football. There is space. That is a great tackle by Chenault. They have the best running back tandem in the country. 2 All-Americans in the SEC, preseason at least. Great RPO, and that's a good tackle. First play we've seen from Derek Webb. I honestly think he'll be good. I think he'll be alright. It was tight coverage. Come on. Little motion from Georgia. Good play. Good play. It's going to be tough. We're blitzing. Man coverage here. Oh, they decided to keep this one. Their quarterback is athletic. I didn't really realize it, but I'm not allowing it. I'm going to be honest. I'm not allowing them to get free yards on the pull. I can't. It's one of my most tilting things is when they just pull it and there's nobody there. It's play action. But they throw it right at the blitz. Nothing's really worked. I mean, the defense, like, I'm not mad. We're probably going to be, if we can hold them to 3, in a good spot. Good run defense. I would like a little bit better blitzing. Oh, wait, no. We don't cover 0. Not bad defense at all. Playing sticks here. If they run it, I'll be very surprised. Picked! Ricky Sieg! Wow, that was perfect, chat. Let's go! Was there pressure? This is why we changed up everything, because Ricky Sieg should be playing down, and guess where Chenault is? He's back here, where he should be with Platinum Robber. And you obviously have Damian Dallas. Oh, I didn't get to see if there's pressure. This is amazing. We're on the road, and did we get pressure? Yes, good enough. Is that Jimmy Griggs? There's Jimmy Griggs. Finally showing up. He was hurt a lot last season. And that's a pick, baby. Let's go. On the road. Huge. Huge. And I told you, we're going to be conservative. I know they're going... Actually, we can't here. I don't think we can even audible now. We did, though. There's rushing lanes and Dyer. Oh, he's breaking tackles. We have to allow him as a senior. Well, he's probably not going to play after this year because of the future in Gerald Cummings. That's a sack. Not much we can do. I pulled my eyes down from looking at the field because I seen the rush, chat. It was bad. Should have ran the football. Oh, we can't audible. It's just too much. Just got away. Just got away. That's all we could do. It's good maneuvering, but no one open and really no one running that side. Good defense right now. SEC, old school SEC football for sure. I don't know if... Yeah, there's still low scoring games here and there. I don't even mind just running mesh. Because they went man! Why would they do that? It's an easy first! Georgia absolutely getting gashed by Cameron Dyer, and we shut him up. Let's go. Oh, that's a tough throw. It's a tough throw. Let's run the football. Let's run the football here. Dylan Lee, come on. Oh my God, look at that linebacker, chat. Oh, nasty work. Just going to throw an easy screen, trying to get something going for a field goal. Oh, maybe more than a field goal. Can he get to the first down? He can. Chauncey Bowens. What a first down. He wanted it more. And we're going. Little jet sweep here. Isaac Britt. And there's blocking. Isaac Britt jukes inside. He breaks a tackle. He's inside the 10 at the 8. We're between the hedges playing really well. I wasn't expecting this. Chauncey Bowens lowers the shoulders. A pancake. Who is that? Oh, what a touchdown. Look at this pancake. Is that Thompson? Or it's Morrison, the freshman. Oh, he is a dog. Did you see this pancake? Oh! That's who we're recruiting in the trenches now. And that's why we're up 10-0 between the hedges. Oh my God. Do we actually have some good blocking now? Especially in the run game. I mean, we're playing at Georgia right now. I am hyped. That's what it's all about. You rage the first couple seasons. And there's still a lot of game to go. And I'm not expecting to win still. But it would be very fun to start this season with a W in the SEC on the road. Easy. Kevin Wynn. It's too easy. Tackle for loss for the senior D tackle. He's 340 pounds to transfer from Cal with 9.5 sacks last year. That's a great play action play call though. But an even better tackle from Ricky Sieg, who's probably having his best game of the season. It's 3rd and 8 now. That will not trigger pocket disruptor. We will play sticks, because I think they're going to go for the sticks here. And they go for a screen, and it doesn't work at all. The defense came to play on the road. Holy hell, what a performance in the first half. A pick, a ton of pressure, and now Mitch Dallas with a chance to return something. Not great blocking. Maybe there's something on the outside there. Great catch on the slant, 6 yards. We go read option here. Cameron Dyer obviously can always keep it here. And he will keep it, but there's nothing there. I really don't like read option. I feel like I never get those looks that the opposing team gets where our team is just stupid and there's so much space. Dylan Lee, and he jukes back outside. He had an opportunity to maybe go to the house there, but he gets tackled from behind. And Cameron Dyer absolutely gashing Georgia. Will he get to the pylon? He will! It's a touchdown! Holy hell! Cameron Dyer with Magician, which is one of the best abilities in the game. You've seen Heisman Magician get us out of the pocket pretty easily there. And then we turn on the Jets. Look at this. That's all magician right there. And then as soon as we tuck and run, he is one of the fastest in the SEC, one of the most athletic. And he's in the end zone, 121 yards rushing today. They just didn't spy him, and they're going to have to. It's 17-0. This team came to play. This head coach, Chuck Norris, is ready for an SEC title. And what a start. They're probably going to kneel this. Wow, I am very, very surprised here. I cannot believe the team we've maybe cultivated already in year 4, and we're just trying to get better. Great pressure, and who else but Kevin Wynn? And why not send another blitz at them? There's no reason not to. That's fine. Just make the tackle. It's 3rd and 13. And this is where I really want to see if we are able to just kind of cook them with just 4. Look at this D-line. Let's see how we do. Oh, we do amazing. Great pressure. But that was really bad. User, do they go for it? They probably have to punt. And they do punt. Let's go. Really bad user. But the pressure did get there. They had to throw it short. The quarterback's smart, though. He's not going to just allow us to get a sack. Oh, Mitch Dallas got destroyed there. QB blast. Mitch Dallas, are you okay? He's okay. Let's go. Slides down. And that's the 2-minute warning. Easy money. Just get a little bit more in the rushing department for Cameron Dyer. And this could be a great drive. Counter. There's some space. Oh, the ball's out? No. The way the crowd reacted, I thought the ball was out for sure. That was a big hit. We'll let Lee get some snaps. He drops the football. Alright, maybe Mitch Dallas does have to get in the slot. We'll see. Isaac Britt hasn't shown me anything. That was a play to get him open. And he was not open, that's for sure. Great catch. Phoenix, is he there? We're going to go for this. They call a timeout. We're going for this, chat. This is where we go for the jugular. Because we spread them out and we just go and get it, baby. Let's go. I like the look. And we just continue to go. And they called a timeout for us. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, great tackle. Georgia really is a great team, too. You can just tell from the way they play defense. We're on a post here. I don't think it's going to get open, though. Nope, it's a sack. Oh, the Sheriff lets up a sack. The first time I've really felt like the Sheriff's had a bad rep. 3rd and 19. Let's just get a field goal potentially, right? Maybe more with Mitch Dallas. He catches it. He's running. That's a first. Mitch Dallas. Wow. Way to get behind the coverage. Go underneath the Sheldon Dobbins, and he gets a first. The clock stops again. I don't even mind a speed option here with Lee. Oh, what was that? What's the flag for? Oh my God, chat. That was crazy. What the hell is going on? Alright, Sheldon Dobbins cooking. He had something brewing, but it's all good. Everyone's on fire. Let's get a timeout going. We can run it because we have so many timeouts, you know. So we run it there. We get 10 yards. I really like Dylan Lee, man. He's very good from Iowa State. And that is not a first, sadly. I am down to run it 3 times. Or if we can go play action here, I'm fine with that. Actually, I like play action. Sacked? Alright, we're going to have to call for the field goal team. Let's go. Easy money. We're up 20-0, chat. Can you believe this? I mean, I'm very surprised. The team didn't really look good the first couple of games, but maybe it just took a while to gel. I'm going to take that out. Yes, he did, too. With waste time, and they're down to 15. What do they choose to do? They're down 20. They're kneeling it. Let's go. Actually, no, they're not. They're not calling a timeout, though, so. Interesting concept, because they're calling a play here. And they call a run. And they get tackled by their linemen. And we get the ball. Oh my god, that's the way I love how we played it. We've been very conservative, and it's worked out in our favor in every way possible. Because now we get the ball, we're up 20. We can just see what we want to do. Good catch. Phoenix breaks a tackle. And he gets a first. Try to get Isaac Britt the football again. He's now got full steam ahead. He's juked inside now. He's breaking tackles. Dyer's been pretty good running and throwing. We are going to let the backups come in a little bit because everyone's banged up, and I trust everyone in this lineup. Dylan Lee's a little banged up here. It's only 1 yard. You can just tell he's not well. We'll put Alejado in, and we'll put Bowens back in for a little bit. I think both can run the offense very well. Could have been more. It was good blocking. I really like Morrison. All right, we're going to look for Phoenix over the middle. Good dot. It is 4th and 1. He came back to the football too much, but we'll go for it. It might be a toss here. Just go. Bowen just got to lower his shoulder here. It's nothing crazy. Easy. You got it. Let's go. That's going to be tough to stop, you know? Very tough to stop. Alejado looking for Isaac Britt, and he sees him. Britt gets a first down catch. Alejado 2 for 2 now, coming into the game. And this is just because Dyer's a little banged up, and we need him for the whole season, so. And Alejado's going to get to the pylon. Touchdown! And this is why we have a 2-quarterback room, basically. I know this does happen a little bit in college football. It doesn't really happen in the pros at all, and it's not really anything I love doing, but when you have a running quarterback that gets banged up, you need to have depth, and we have that. 27-0. This crowd is, you can hear a pin drop. I don't even know there's a crowd in the stadium. It's kind of creepy. No, I don't hear a word. Okay, I heard a little something there, but that's insane. 27-0. And it's got to continue. I really want to see how this defense looks in the second half after the offense responded in a great way. We're sending 5 on an empty look. Oh, that's easy. I didn't really see that they were running double slants. I seen the hitch on the other side. We're going to go cover 0 here, though. Boone, I'm going to run from the 40 up. And it worked. They actually threw a perfect dot because it was like with a little bit of touch to get them on the run. 2nd and 2. We're going to drop the safety down a little bit. They are passing. Oh, he cooked him. It was just really, honestly, Derek Webb did a good job there. I'm not really mad at it. It's just there's no pressure unless it's a great situation to pass rush right now. I seen that last second. We're going to try to get there, but it looks like Georgia's finally going to answer. They've come alive. That is their first touchdown, and we expected that. We weren't going to hold them to no points. At least I didn't think so until we're almost done the 3rd quarter. We're getting close. We definitely need the offense to continue. We'll have Alejado come out. And if there's trouble, Dyer can come back in for the next drive. I just want Dyer to have a chance to actually heal his, heal his wounds a little bit. See, Alhada should never miss that throw, in my opinion. He has perfect accuracy. That's a missed throw, for sure. Oh, my. 3rd and 10 immediately. We didn't run the football at all. They're on our ass. Yeah, Alhada's going to have to come in for a little bit. It's alright. Damn it, dude. I just needed a little bit more for the comebacker. Alright. We're going to start the shoot clock when we get the ball back at this, because the game will become close if they score a touchdown. But I'm not losing to Georgia on the road. This is too big of a program win. Especially to start the season. I know Georgia's not that good because they lost to Duke already. But the overall says different. And I have suspicion this is going to be a very tough game to close out. Well, that's good defense. I like showing blitz when we're not blitzing, and hopefully they think it's a blitz, And it looks like they did audible based on that. Picked, and that is exactly what happened! Oh, wow. Jimmy Griggs is hurt, but dude, Derek Webb with a pick. We showed blitz. I'm telling you, when you shell your coverages to whatever you want, cover 2, cover 3, based on your safety alignment, and then you can show blitz, and then he thinks he needs to throw it quick because he thinks it's a blitz, but it's never a blitz. We're all backing out. And Webb with an amazing pick. Awesome. Really happy for him. That's his first interception ever in his college career. And now we have good field position. We're just trying to run the football. It's a good coverage, though. Jimmy Griggs is a little hurt, but it's okay. He'll come back. And I think Bones isn't that banged up, so we'll keep him for what it's worth. Oh, wow, that's a great sack, man. They have 4 sacks. We know that Georgia's good at that. Alhada's a little banged up, but we're going to keep him in. The offense definitely has not looked as good, though. We're going to just use this to punt. Inside the 10, exactly what we wanted. Let's go. So now my plan is, chat, we are just going to try to make sure they have to go the length of the field to score. After the pick, that sucks the offense, but their defense has completely locked in. Great hit there by Terrell Boone. But yeah, their defense has locked in and is trying to keep their offense in this game. But they're not having a great day. That is a good play, though. Like I said, just keep everything in front of you. The clock will run. Good play by Einstein in the run fit there. We're going to go all-out blitz here. They got it out. We just have to make a tackle, and Coy Beasley does just that. It's 3rd and 6. We're showing blitz. We're not blitzing. Great pass, but he dropped it because it was high pointed. It had to be high pointed because the user was pretty good there. And they have to punt. The defense has been so lights out today, chat. Holy hell. 2 interceptions. And maybe the defense is the strong suit. They just need to get warmed up. This is sick. Let's get Alejado in here. Let's see how... Is Lee hurt still? Yeah, he's not... We'll just keep him out if he's hurt. I mean, we'll get Beluga snaps. We'll start showing the clock. No reason to keep them around in this game. We've thoroughly dominated. Come on. He gets the first. It's 3rd and inches. Okay. That's easy money. He'll slide in bounds. Mike Alejado is closing the game out because Dyer is important to our long season plans and his athleticism and everything. So we're going to keep him from getting super hurt. And Alejado is a senior, so let him get some opportunities. There is a hold from Morrison, the freshman. You're expecting that with some freshmen. The whole left side of our line is freshmen, so. Kevin Morrison, we love him. That pancake was insane. And you can see Glenn Law, the sheriff, he's cooking. You really haven't seen much pressure from that side. Nothing really there, but we're just trying to chew the clock, of course. That's all we're trying to do. Nothing crazy. They back out. And we just get a little bit of that back. 3rd and 9. Not a lot of time left for Georgia to do anything now. And there will be no time left for Georgia to do anything with that perfect pass from Alejado. He's been pretty damn good. 7 for 10 today. He's been sacked a little bit, but that's not his fault. When he's had time, he's been damn good. A good backup for us. They're not even using timeouts, chat. They are done playing this game. That's crazy. They're giving up. I'm down. Britt. Another first down. Alejado looks good. 8 for 11, 66 yards and a rushing touchdown. Chauncey Bowens. He gets a first down run. What a way to end this game. We basically chewed off the whole 4th quarter. Let's go, Dobbins. Almost in there. And that's the game, baby. We beat Georgia in between the hedges. I wasn't expecting that at all. Because of that, I really want to play Kentucky, who looked like they were undefeated. They might lose the game now, but we'll see. What a team. What a team. I mean, I really do think we might have found a good defense, maybe. Now that Garvin's not in. Garvin was the issue. He gives up so many big catches. And even though he's short at 5'9", let's go, brother. We're cooking. Finally. I mean, I was raging the last couple of streams, dude. Like, the Ole Miss game probably made me almost have an aneurysm. I literally can't believe. We would get them to 3rd down every time. And I never benched Joshua Garvin. I don't know why. They would throw go balls his way, just moon balls, every time to their best receiver, and he would catch. Whoever it was. Ole Miss did it. Wake Forest did it in the Birmingham Bowl. And we won that as well. And look at this. If we can get some of these 4-stars to want to come here, we're now 14th in the nation. We definitely got to play the undefeated Wildcats. All right, they want... Dude, we still have none. No points. That's crazy. All right, we got to... It's time we do this. So we put 50. I'm not going to schedule visits. We should be able to get him with no visit. We should just get him with 25. It looks like while you can we just have no points. Okay, we can start hard selling. So let's do that really quickly. It's so important we get these guys. Especially the QBs because Alejado and Dyer are gone. My plan is to try to take... Alright, Regis will try to hard sell. So if it's not this one, it has to be... Oh, that sucks. It's not proximity to home. We can't do it. Can we try to sway him, maybe? We'll just send the 50. It is what it is. Yeah, Sprinkle, we did a good job. Hopefully we can get both. Alright, let's see if we can get... So we have Incum now, who Nebraska also wants. We gave them a hard sell. Washington, we still don't know everything about. And I don't think a bye week visit does anything unless you do complimentary visits, which we can't do yet. And of course, Freeland doesn't have, but it looks like we'll get him because of our 50 points. It looks like we'll get him as well. Graves, can we hard sell yet? No, we can't. As soon as we can, we have to. Because we can maybe get Graves too. This could be so fun, you know. This could be such a fun rebuild if we get Graves because he looks generational. 88 speed to start. If he's like elite dev, oh man, he's the #1 running back in the nation. Come on. I want the #1 running back in the... Dude, Georgia, we just beat them, Daryl. We just beat them. Alright. Oh, is there more points that I'm missing? Yeah, there's 20. Alright, so... Kiki, it just looks like he'll come here. We could do a visit, but I don't want to really do visits. I'd rather... We can try to put... Alright, no one offered him, so... This is how you like kind of manipulate points basically, and then because all right, so this guy you were in his top 3 anyways, but you want to try to get back in this race, and we might be able to get him. I'm not sure, but the only way we'll be able to get him, he is only an agile though. Is he the 90 strength? He's 88 strength with 2nd level already. Actually, as much as I like this guy, I can't risk it. I want to make sure we get short. You got to get a good lead on these guys. And as soon as we can hard sell them, we'll try. Alright, so plan is we're going to go and hop on trying to get some of these other players later. We're going to play Kentucky real quick because the Georgia game was so fun. I want to see what Kentucky's up to. They're still undefeated. We'll look at their roster really quickly. Obviously, they're not as good as Georgia. We didn't schedule any visits today. They have a great edge rusher, Jacob Smith. 83 speed. He looks insane. Pocket disruptors, gold. Yeah, they have 2 really disgusting edge rushers, and they have a 97 Marcus Brand. Damn, alright. Alright, I see you. Hardly Gilmore. Oh my god, an 89 over... Oh my god, with quick drop. Yeah, they have a really, really good D-line and really decent skill position players, but their quarterback is ass. And I'm hoping we can actually cook him like we did the Georgia quarterback, just making him think, oh, it's a blitz, and it's not a blitz, and he's throwing picks because of it and whatnot. That's what happened last time. So the plan is now we're going to play in the green jerseys. And Kentucky, we'll give them their away option with, I actually like that. With the, it's weird, but we'll do something different. So yeah, we'll play undefeated Kentucky. I'll probably end it there for now, because I'm pretty sure the next couple games we have is a gauntlet, so maybe I'll get back on after the Phillies game, or during, we'll see. If I feel hopeless, maybe I'll get on and just start ranting about the Phillies, and also... Oh, are they not black? Damn, they're black in the loading screen. They look like black chrome helmets, whatever. Still cool. Coy Beasley and Kevin Wynn. Our defense is really good. The offense takes the field first. I didn't get to see who Kentucky beat. We'll look after this. Let's just... Chauncey Bowens get hurt? No, he didn't. It's just third down running back. All right. Oh, Dylan Lee! It's a foot race! Can he go? Oh, he gets down to the 30. 45-yard rush to start the game. Amazing. Just amazing. Let's go. Good rushing attack. And Chauncey Bowens lowers the shoulder. 17 yards. Wow. This team looks good, chat. And he's in. Cameron Dyer, baby. This is why Alejandro came in at the end of the Georgia game, so Cameron Dyer can be fresh throughout the season. I have no problem playing Alejandro. Cameron Dyer knows that, you know, he gets banged up and he needs to come out, and that's why there's a backup. When you're running as much as he is, like, let's go. Dylan Lee, also a good special teamer. I'm not scared of Brendan Ward. I'm telling you that much. I'm not scared. We're going to be hopefully making him see ghosts out of the 4-2-5. We play basically, no, not basically. We exclusively play out of the 4-2-5 now. I don't really want to change out of it because I think it's so dynamic. We can play the run, we can play the pass. Why not just play out of this the whole game? You're only changing personnel because you can't stop one or the other. Usually. That's a good run, though, on the outside zone. We're going to blitz here. I feel like our players can do everything. Play man, play zone. Great. Great running there, honestly. We're also... Okay, they're going to go... Oh, we didn't get the animation. All right. They went tush push. I felt that coming, but let's see where they go here. Great play there. And Holiday's going to get a chance to get on the field now with Woodfork hurt. Got to get out there for the tackle, and Seed does just that. Third and 5. Just too easy from Derek Webb there. It's really too easy. He's playing the go ball, and he just runs a curl. We're blitzing off the edge. If they run it away, play action. I didn't even peep. Picked! Coy Beasley! Underneath! The defense looks amazing! He cuts it back. Oh, what a tackle. That's the first time I've seen Coy Beasley look like that. I'm not going to lie, chat. He's been burnt toast last season, but that's an amazing play. And, man, Shelton Dobbins, lower that shoulder, baby. Bryce Holiday's hurt. I mean, we're looking a little thin at edge now. Oh, that's a sack. I honestly pulled my eyes down way too soon. 3rd and 11. Dylan Lee, foot race, great play. A short side screen. Try to get him the football again. Why not? Oh my God! The D tackle with a pick! Great play! He reads the screen. Now, I've really never seen that before, chat. I'm gonna be honest. Holy shit, that was awesome. You hogged my hell, like the hell out of me. Good play by Damian Downs there. Now, I'm gonna say something. I think play action is awesome when the opposing quarterback has it, because I know immediately when they're actually running the football. So this is a run. What? Not caught. Actually, Sieg was close to actually getting that to be a problem. Great pick from Kentucky. All right, let's see what they do here. All day. The hit he throws. Come on, Sieg. Oh my god, I couldn't get him to come off the route clean enough, but they are going to punt it anyways, so that could have been a good return. The quarterback got hit. Everyone's downfield. Mitch Dallas, please get to that. No! Dude, that punt is disgusting. What are we even talking about? That's the punt? I like this look better. I don't want the jet sweep. Oh, it's a safety. Oh my god. Are we actually fucking serious? The fuck is that? Like, they just get free, like a free rusher up the middle. No one even blocks him. Like, what the... Like, it's almost like, alright, they're just like, here's a good punt, and then they just give him the absolute easiest fucking safety I've ever seen in my life. What is that? Like, what am I watching, dude? Kentucky. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna snap if we lose to Kentucky. He better bro. What are we talking about? No, there's no way we're doing this. There's no way. There's no way we're sitting here and I played perfect defense and then they punt it. Perfect punt, of course. Down to the 4. Immediate safety after. What are we talking about? Seam is ass. They do this every year since year 3. They immediately sell the game after a huge win. Come on now. A screen. Good defense. It's 3rd and 14. We're not blitzing. Cover 6. Let's go. Just too easy. Like, what am I watching? Like, genuinely, what am I watching every fucking time? It's literally 3rd and 14. They just find the perfect route every time. Bro, get them off the fucking field. I'm going to snap. Touchdown. I just don't understand. They should not be in the lead here. There's no way we're doing this. Their backup QB comes in and has 3 for 3 and a touchdown. It blows me away how every time, like, they punt it perfectly, safety, immediately the defense can't do shit, and we're immediately back into hell. Like, I'm gonna lose it. I mean, genuinely, how is the team like this every time? Like, they're at home. There's no way Kentucky should be beating us here. This is a joke. Good tackle. All right, we just gotta get back in the game. I can't stand the whole gimmick of every time they down you inside the 1, they just immediately get pressure, and it pisses me off so bad. Dyer runs up. I mean, I'm just raging now because are we ever gonna beat the teams we should just beat? Like, without an issue? We were going to crush them, and then this stupid fucking read off the screen. I've never seen that before. I've seen them read it perfectly, but the way they came off the block there at the end of the play on some cool shit, come on. Everyone is bagged. I'm just going for the run. We're going to go to the second quarter. I'm going to run the football, and we're kicking 3. I don't care. We're going to keep playing defense, because there's no way this offense is this good. I refuse to believe the offense we just watched is like, they're not going to beat us that way. They're not. All right, we're just going to kick the 3. I don't care. 44 yards at home. Let's just kick the 3. and go on about our day. We want to win the game. That's the main point. That's it. Nothing else matters. I don't care about what happened. I just think it's absolutely ridiculous Mitch Dowse couldn't get there. They get a perfect punt. It was E.A. Jank. The interior of the line didn't block. He got an instant pressure. He didn't shed or anything. He just got in for free. I don't understand why. That should never happen inside the 5. And then, of course it does, and they go down immediately after score a touchdown. We could... Oh my god, good play call. But like... And then that animation pisses me off. It's like, bro, hit him hard. Don't do this little, oh, he falls forward for another 2. Fuck out of here. This defense needs to be demons. They go screen, and it's just nobody's there. Nobody's even close. We're playing more man. I'm done with this bullshit. Frank Lawrence is hurt. I don't know who their backup is, but he's better. He's actually just better in every way. He's better. He came in and has been 100% the better quarterback of the 2. And that's actually awful for us. That's so bad. Like, the offense is running 20 times better now that their backup's in. We cannot have shit like this happen. We can't. We need to win these type of games to go to the SEC title game. What? What did I just watch? He caught it 2 yards from the line of scrimmage. He's 7 for 7, bro. Oh my god, their backup quarterbacks is coming in and just never missing a throw. Like, what is going on? All day. Oh my god, bro. Nope, I'm not doing this. We're sending the blitz every time now. I can't do it. We're sending the dogs every time. He's not sitting back there and doing this shit. We're sending the dogs every time. Could have been picked. It should have been picked. Dallas was there for the pick. I don't understand. He just drops it. I know his hands are actually ass. They just fucking get it. Dude, I'm at my wit's end against Kentucky because we were so close to just destroying them. And out of nowhere, they're just fighting. They're just staying around. Like, get out of here, bro. Actually get out of here. It's a fucking duck. Every time. It's a duck. It just has to be on time. Cummings is on the way, don't worry. Good dot there. Dropped! It's fucking ridiculous. Oh my god! Is anyone gonna make a play? Are we just gonna fucking sell against Kentucky because no one wants to make a catch? He drops the How many fucking... Dude, I can't stand this shit. Just have Kentucky win. Why are you making me drop every football? They're dots. There's nothing else I can do. These players have been upgraded over and over. I cannot believe we just threw 3 dots in a row. Every time. It's decent coverage. It's there. But the catches are there. The catches are there to be made. And we can't have a single catch. Bro. We're losing this game. It is what it is. That'll be the season already gone. I mean, and we've had so many opportunities. All we needed was a catch there. Dyer's putting the ball right where it needs to be every time. It's 3rd and 6. We're not going to be able to get off the field here. Third and 6. We're playing the sticks. And, of course, the seam is so wide open. I'm whatever, man. GG's. They run 4 verts. That's what they ran. They ran 4 verts on that play when we played the sticks. Nice. I'm trying so hard not to tilt, but I've already tilted to the max because, bro, it went from literally being a perfect game plan to a pick off a screen that I've never seen before, and then a punt into a safety. They actually punted off that pick into a safety, into a touchdown. Now they're just going to bleed the clock. They get the ball at the half. I just don't see how we come back from this. I don't see it. I just don't see it. This team is so ass after I know Kentucky's not bad, but this team is not good. And their backup quarterback's in. It's ridiculous. How many times is Coy Beasley gonna give up the fucking big first down catch? How many times, man? Their quarterback's out for the fucking game and their backup's coming in and we lost. Like, you can't make it up. You actually can't make it up. I can't believe what I'm watching. This team is fucking ass again. How is he so wide open? How is there no pressure? 2 touchdowns, 11 for 12. Dude, come on, man. Are we fucking serious? Are we actually fucking serious, bro? This is so... I don't even know what to say. Like, how does their backup come in and he plays 20 fucking times better than their starter? He's so lights out we can't get him to make an incompletion. I just don't understand, bro. We're so fucking cooked. I don't even know where to start. We're just going to try to get 3 and stay around in the game. I genuinely have no idea how we're stopping their backup. That's my answer right now. I just genuinely have no idea how we're going to stop their backup. I don't know why we had to hurt their starter. Apparently their backup is a demon that's been sitting on the bench for actually 0 reason. Because he is coming into the valley and he won't miss a throw. He has all day too. His line is blocking better for him. The defense was the best part of the team so far. Get out of bounds. We just continue. I don't care. 100% all we're trying to do here is just get 3. We just want to stick around. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this where we're getting blown out by Kentucky at home. Because I can feel it. I can feel it turning into a blowout. Just like that. I'm blown away, chat. I'm blown away. They couldn't even fucking get a first there. The Kentucky DB genuinely drops down and plays that so perfectly to miss anyways. Just kick the fucking field goal. Oh my god. This team is so ass. Drilled. Alright, whatever. We're in the game. What else can you say? The defense is going to not do shit the rest of the game. This quarterback has come in and he knows everything. He knows too much. He's been watching all the film. We haven't been able to get him... We got him to throw 1 incompletion so far. So, that's fun. They're going to get the ball out of half. And, yeah, we're probably going to end up losing this game now. And I've definitely tilted in this game. Dude, why is it that the backup comes in? The whole point is the backup's supposed to be worse. The backup comes in and he's I can't get him to ever have any pressure. Like, there's no pressure. First of all, I'm so sick of there never being pressure. Apparently they were supposed to fix it, but I only feel like it's fixed on Heisman against you. Because we have 90 overall D tackles in. They can't get any pressure on any third down. He just sits in the pocket in the red zone, and the dude just eventually comes back to the football and makes a catch. just awful. Like, just all they ran was inside zone. It's 7 yards. 7-yard game. What? Like, where is Kevin Wynn with what's supposed to be inside disruptor? And so anytime they run inside, he should just be complete. There it is. That's what we need to see. He pushes the guy back, and he makes the tackle for loss. That's why we brought him here. Now we're playing the sticks again. I don't care. He's sacked. Let's go. Good defense. That's Jimmy Griggs, baby. And Mitch Dallas, if he can do something. Come on, man. This team needs to play better than this. The defense looks a little better in the second half. It's not really returnable. It doesn't look like. Okay. Oh, my God. Mitch Dallas is going to do it. He did it! Mitch Dallas! It's a touchdown! He breaks one tackle, juked outside, and had all the space in the world. He probably is going to win Returner of the Year, and we take the lead just like that. The offense doesn't even have to touch the ball. Good defense, good special teams. I'm still so pissed. I just don't know what the answer is playing on defense against this team right now. They're still right in the game. They should have been crushed, dude. We were moving the ball up 7, and we give up a pick, and then that puts them in field goal range, or in range to punt it down to the 1, and that's exactly what they do because the defense has played well. They get a safety off some jank, immediately score a touchdown. How is every route combo just open there? So the middle of the field was wide open. They go play action. He's 12 for 13. So I don't even know what their play call was last time. Oh my God, they got us on play action again, dude. We tried blitzing, so I don't know what happened there. Good play by Jimmy Griggs. We need stuff like that to happen. Oh my God, Dylan Lee tore his fucking pec. He's out for the season, chat. Dylan Lee's out for the fucking season. Well, next man up. I like the running back room. We'll have to see how they do. He was a pretty big part of this team, though. What the? Why is the flat so Bro, the defense, I can't stand it. He just, bro, he is actually finding spots in the defense that I didn't even know were there when it comes to open space. How is the flat so fucking open? And why does he always see it? He's the backup, bro. Make him miss a throw, please, God. It's just so unrealistic, the backup to come here and not screw up a single throw. He literally hasn't. They just ran the football. That's the only thing they're doing. Watch, third down. We're sending a blitz. We're not doing this. But Dylan Lee being out, that is bad. Good play. They just ran it. See, they're not even giving him like an opportunity to do anything. They're being so conservative. Come on, please block this. Nope. And he slips it in the right upright. This is a game from hell. Because Dylan Lee's gone, so he's out for the season. So that 1-2 punch, gone. I might have to bring Tavon Jackson out of the red shirt. We'll see, we'll see. Gain of 2. Wow. We're in trouble, chat. We're in big fucking trouble. Look at those broken tackles. That's what you want to see. We just haven't gotten him the football, like, at all. He's a junior, and I thought with Platinum down he'd be great, but he really hasn't shown us much. Just an insane tackle. Kentucky's too good. Like, bro, come on. How are we going to win this game? Phoenix, he's open. It's a 5. I mean, the fucking man coverage is insane. It's the stickiest man coverage I've ever seen. And Cameron Dyer does what he does. You know, he's done this basically his whole career for us. We're just trying to continue to move the football. We tried. Thompson gave us... Really didn't set the edge there. Alright. I like Blast here. And it is a touchdown on Blast. Let's go. QB Blast gets Cameron Dyer in the end zone. And him being such a threat with his legs is so important to this team right now. And I still love Alejado, but that's why he got the snaps in the Georgia game. Because not only it helps him put stuff on tape his senior year, trying to get drafted and everything like that, but also because, oh, it's a fumble! And we have the football! Let's go! That's huge. Such a swing in this game, dude. Now let's punch that in immediately on the run. Bowens in the end zone, touchdown on the fumble immediately. We double up, just like that. Good special teams. 2 special teams plays, you could say today, saved this game. I was actually snapping on how we lost. Like, and the pick is whatever. Like, I just never have seen that. He looked like he was blocked, and out of nowhere, he comes off the block underneath the screen and just gets a pick. And then, usually they just are there for the tackle. I've never seen them get the pick. But we play good defense out there. I'm not mad about that. It's the punt where, of course, Mitch Dallas can't get over. And then they jank us into a safety because the pass rush wasn't even good. It was just a wide open rush for no reason. Into a touchdown, and then we're losing. Like, what? How is this even possible? How in 3 seconds are we losing? And now we're up by 2 scores. Good pressure, and Boone gets the sack. And now we're starting to hurt him. I almost picked it there. We seen the screen last second. That is a tackle for loss. Let's go. We're going to get the football back. And Kentucky, if we didn't take control in special teams, we probably would lose this game. We're just better on special teams for sure. Mitch Dallas gets that return in the biggest spot of the game. The offense is going to have to touch the field. Pretty nice. Oh, Cameron Dyer is insane. He's got 125 rushing yards. Holy shit, he's insane with sidestep. He probably gets to the pylon here. Shoots inside. Touchdown, Cameron Dyer. He's so disgusting. So disgusting. 132 rushing yards. And we just run. We're insane with running with the quarterback. And he's not bad with his accuracy enough to where, you know, we can run with him. Good play. We already made him fumble once. (41-22), just like that out of nowhere. I was snapping in this game too, and I think it was right to snap because look at this shit. Like, how do they run an end around and they're gonna go to the end zone? What the fuck is this? What actually is this? What am I watching? How do they run a simple end around? It's a touchdown. Where is the defense at all? Like, that's just too easy. Just too fucking easy, bro. What are we talking about? The defense is so bad. Like, I don't even understand how they give up these huge plays. Whatever, dude. They run a stupid end around for a touchdown, bro. Okay. $152 rushing yards. How about that, buddy? We'll rush for 200 on your ass then. Go to the fourth quarter. Defense is ass. This is the worst defense I've seen, probably so far. We don't do anything good. I don't like how we play defense. Picked. Are we actually bro? He just you can't ever throw anything like it's a tight window. The seam's open if he doesn't overthrow it right into the safety's hands. I'm done with this bullshit, bro. I'm chewing clock the rest of the way, and I'm not letting them get back in this football game. I don't care. It's so stupid. Of course, the fourth quarter starts. We immediately throw a pick. I don't even know why I threw it until I went now. Of course, Kentucky's back in the football game. 3rd and 9. Can we get the ball back, please? There's no pressure on, bro, it's impossible to tell me with all the pocket disruptors, there's no pressure. Kevin Wynn with pocket disruptor can't get, dude, it's so stupid. What does that ability even do? It's 3rd and 9, he gets 0 pressure on a 4-man rush. That is the whole point of the ability. That is why we upgrade the player. I don't get that. He's a 90 overall. He doesn't get any pressure at all. And then the dude just has all day. It's just too much time. It's just stupid. It just pisses me off. It's like now the pressure is not there, at least on one side. We're getting sacked like 5 times a game, but we're never getting sacks with the team we have. That is the one thing that's pissing me off so bad. We should have so many more sacks. We're setting the team up to be able to, have a 4-man rush, and we pick it with a good user. I don't care, though. I'm just so frustrated with the defense. Every time it's 3rd and long, we have to still send blitzes because the 4-man rush just doesn't work, especially in your pocket disruptor. It works on some players, not all of them, though. Like, some of them get great pressure. But I'm so sick of it just being, like, impossible. There we go. Good stuff there. Give it to Bowens. We're going to I don't know. Tavon Jackson might have to come back. I don't know what the plan is going forward. We'll look into that. One of our best players on offense is hurt for the whole year. And that's his season. He's done playing college football. That's it. Britt tackled on the spin. Alejado there, nice. We'll just let him finish the game because Dyer, he gets hurt and we definitely need him for the whole season, so. We tried. Dobbins got tackled easily. Dude, I'm so surprised that Kentucky's, I know they're undefeated and everything, but damn. Damn! We squared him up and everything. We tried to make him miss, but he was not having it. Isaac Britt into the end zone, touchdown with the downhill. 7 catches, 90 yards, and a touchdown. I mean, the offense looks good. The defense is still the problem, in my opinion. I think Dylan Lee, that is going to be a big loss. And we were going to need a new running back anyways, but he's a senior and so is Bowens. But, dude, getting Graves would be insane as a true freshman. This game's over, so I'm going to sim it, chat. It's basically done. It's just 2 minutes left, so we'll sim it. I was definitely snapping in this game, and I'm going to snap. I can't help it. The shit that happens in this game on Heisman sometimes, and I'm not saying, like, people are like, oh, it's scripted and all. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying this shit is frustrating. Like, how do they punt it perfectly to the 1, and then you get the absolute worst protection I've ever seen, EA jank, and we get completely screwed. All right, so we already did motivator. We have to do DBs. Quarterback's crazy, but I'm telling you, the quarterback's been fine for us. We've been able to upgrade quarterback pretty well. We still haven't had a first-round draft pick. I really want talent developer, chat. But, all right, we beat Kentucky. That's awesome. Great. Now, let's see how bad the injuries are. Oh, we're looking great on everybody. Please tell me we have some points. We don't. When do you get points? It's week 5. When do I get more points, dude? Holy hell. We're never going to win these recruiting battles. When do I get actually some more recruiting points? Yeah, Dylan Lee's hurt for this season. He's done. His career is over. So, Jackson might have to play. I think it would really help him if he didn't, but he is the best. I mean, Beluga's not bad. We'll let Beluga play. He's a 4-star. We'll let Beluga play. We'll let him get his opportunities. And then Childs can also get his opportunities too. Even though he's super slow, we'll just let him have it. I mean, he doesn't have to be explosive. He just has to grind out yards. All right. So, bye week too? Nice. All right, let's look at recruiting because this is important. We got to see if we can hard sell and all that. Kentucky was rough. That was rough. But we were able to win, thank God. All right, we might have to trust in that we can't hard sell yet. Damn it. Oh, we're looking good though. Georgia's kind of not really running away with this. They're not going after him too much. And then, oh, I'm so hyped, chat. We might be able to get these guys. Shorts looking good. Christmas. We might do a visit. We can't visit yet. Maybe some of these can though. I mean, we might know a hard sell, which is good. Trying to get these guys to make sure we have the best line possible going forward. We're close. All those players we're redshirting are all impact dev or better. No normal devs. I think for sure this is what it is. We were right on this one. Incoom. We still can't give him a visit. It looks like Sprinkle we're going to get. It's pretty close to us just being able to get him. We still don't have enough. Robbins, we're already in his top 5, and no one's offering, so I might take the points off here. No way! Dude, we can't lose him. He's so good. Look at him. 89 speed, 89. We need Regis and Graves. We need both. We need the visit. Oklahoma's going to be a tough out, though. I have a plan, though. We can just do a week 10 bye. Hold up. We just have no freaking points. We really do have no points, chat. This is so sad. Just take this guy off the board. He's probably not coming here. We'll just put it back on Robbins because I want to make sure we get Funchess. He's 6'5". Regis, too. Wiles, important. He's a dual threat, and we did get him. We picked the right one. So Baylor's got a nice visit going now. And we don't have, chat, we just don't have, I'm not even joking. We have actually no points. I don't know why. It's so weird. It's actually so weird. But hopefully we get some next week. Please. Alright, first. Regis, we're 3rd. Alright. Hold up. We can maybe get him on a visit. Oh, we gotta play LSU. This is gonna be rough. No, bro. When do you get points? I'm so confused. We are already in week 6, and I have 0 recruiting points. You usually get some extra points. Why am I getting 0? We're not even gonna be able to get Regis now. And he actually has he has This is so dumb. We have a better pipeline and everything. Why are we not going to get him? Dude, we're losing recruiting on so many good players. Like Christmas, we're going to lose out on probably. And that's fine. The pipeline's there for him. It makes sense. But I still think we just don't have points. What is going on? Like, it's just starting to be annoying where we're getting better in star rating and everything, but yet we're not getting more recruiting points throughout the season. We're still ahead on Graves. And it looks like I know what we can. I think we can finally hard sell. Yes. So it's playing time, coach prestige, conference prestige for sure. Is that even one of them? Isn't it? Oh, I don't even know which one it is now, chat, because it could be this one, or it could be this one. It's usually aspirational goals. I'm going to take the risk because we don't have the opportunity to... Okay, if we can try to start taking some points off, hold up. Ah, we can't for him. We might be able to do... I think I know this one. I wish it would just be easier to figure out which, like... Probably Star Search. No, it definitely is. It's the only one. And now we have 20 points. Yeah, and the scheduling visits thing is glitched as well because we know that because I don't know why Pennsylvania is like close to home or whatever. But we need a visit in week 10 for a bunch of linemen. And maybe we get a couple visits going now. Like Regis week, bro, I don't even know. We don't even get to week 10 with Regis. He just commits. We lose Regis. I don't know what else to say. Like that sucks so bad. We're gonna have to go after a new 4-star. We lost him. Like I don't know how with a 5-star pipeline we sent the house. Is the pipeline not even real? Genuinely curious. Is the pipeline not even real? Because lower pipelines just stole the hell out of him. We actually should have had an opportunity there. We have a backfield threat, and that's it. Oh, of course, SC. SC's involved, so we're cooked on that. Are we ever going to be able to get a couple elite prospects at running back? That is so sad, bro. We got in early on that one and everything still got cooked. And I just we don't have any other replacements there. That's rough. Maybe the transfer portal. I just am so sick of rentals. I want to actually have some good recruits. You just don't get a chance. I mean, dude, we have everything in our tools to grab that player, and then somehow we're going to grab the dude without the pipeline. How is that even possible? I think we're too far away. I mean, we can look at Christmas. It says this guy has an offer, but he doesn't. I didn't really like Akbar. Yeah, I mean, Regis, that's so sad. He's not going to come here. It is what it is. So we got some new running backs. We'll put... They both can be good, honestly, all these guys, so. Alright, so we're going to put the 50 on the player that we don't have anything on. We need better running backs, bro. And I'm down to easily encourage the ones we have to transfer if we can get better ones. It looks like we have a good opportunity. Matter of fact, I think we got to start a little bit. We got to start actually. Can we schedule a visit? Yeah, we can. So, plan is we get a bye week visit in here, conference prestige, right? Then we schedule short on a visit. Who are we fighting with? Yeah, we schedule Christmas on a visit. And we can definitely maybe get that. We can schedule visits again later. And yeah, this is basically the plan going forward. So, like, week 10's not here for a little bit. We'll hopefully get more points to schedule visits because we'll schedule Darius. We'll schedule, you know, as many as we can. We can schedule up to 4, all complimentary visits on the bye. So we don't have to worry about losing or anything. We still get the influence from the visit and everything. And that's the plan. So we don't have to worry because I don't want to lose these players at all. But we're looking good on a lot of them. We have a good opportunity. We just do not have the points. It's that simple. I think we play Ole Miss or play LSU. This is going to be rough. We're actually top 10. Already 5-0. The Kentucky game was insanely hard until the end where we got lucky with special teams, in my opinion. And Lee out for the season, obviously, with a torn pec. Jackson might get a chance, but I think we're just going to redshirt him and use him for next season. We're going to need more running backs to be better, and he will be one of them. So, Boudreaux also getting the red shirt. So just hopefully these guys will be better next season. The team, redshirting is just hoping that we just keep building a better and better roster season in and season out. And I think we've done a good job there. LSU is a team that we definitely got to worry about. We're playing on the road, Death Valley. I don't think we'll win this game. I don't think it's possible with some of the players I have. Tristan Johnson, 96 overall. Aziz Ajayi, insane. Let's see the quarterback. Colin Hurley, a senior. Let's see. IQ 77. Accuracies, deep throws not great, but everything else is solid. This is going to be rough. 98, oh my god. 98 speed running back. Where do you get these guys at? 99 speed, 99 platinum takeoff. Jelani Watkins. Alright, we'll play this game. And that'll be halfway done the season. Maybe I'll hop on later and try to finish the whole season, or at least get through most of it. But yeah, we'll definitely play LSU. I'm kind of hyped for this one because this is a matchup where they're a 96 overall. And I do want to see one more thing. I want to see the team stats and see how we've been doing so far in the SEC this season. Top 3 offense and a top 5 defense. So overall, we've been playing well. You look at LSU, top 2 defense, top 5 offense. So this is a great matchup. I'm super excited. Let's go. We can look at if LSU's beaten anyone really good in the SEC already. They have beaten Florida State, Oklahoma, and they beat Pitt. Pretty decent, and they crushed Florida State 48-7. Let's see how we compare to those teams now with Dylan Lee out for who knows how long. Well, no, what am I talking about? We know how long. He's out for his whole career. He's done. He will not be playing anymore. I like the script helmets. Let's go. Do it for Dylan Lee. He can't play any more college football. Beluga's got... Oh, it's pouring in Death Valley. Pouring rain. Will that be better for the opponent, the visitor? Or will that be better for LSU, the home team? Let's go. All right. Out route, Mitch Dow's picked. Immediately. I'm not even joking. What the fuck? I don't know why they don't show you the coverage that they played. Don't you think you would want to see the coverage where you just got absolutely fucked on? Like, they just cooked me. On the first play of the drive, they just cooked me. I'm thinking the out route's wide open. They have something underneath for it. I just want to see what the coverage was. They're like, no. That's the secret. Good pressure. 3rd and 4. Ah, he ran it. It is raining, but he's not going to fumble. There we go. 98 speed doesn't really matter that much at the goal line inside the 5. There you go, toss. I thought he was going to over pursue, but Boone did a great job there. It's 3rd and 5. Let's just hold him out of the end zone. We're blitzing 5 here. We're not letting them just sit there. Let's go. Great pressure. Oh, I was going to say, does he just make the fucking catch? What the hell? Why did it take so long for him to... Alright, let's try that again. Sack, let's go, chat! Wow! What a play after throwing the pick. Please. Oh my god. Timeout, dude. Can we just run inside zone? Holy shit. All I want to do is run inside zone. There we go. Good stuff. Alright, they want to run this stupid inside zone that never works with 2 in the backfield, and the looks always are terrible. And there we go. We get 2. It's 3rd down. I don't mind the look, I guess. Good play. What are we, bro? The anime, dude. I'm going for it. I'm at least looking at it. I'm looking at it. I'm going for this. I don't give a fuck anymore. Shit is stupid. Yeah, give me that. It's so dumb. What are we talking about? He turns around, he makes the whole catch, and then he gets hit a little bit. I know it's raining, but dude, it's ridiculous. What the fuck are you one-handing in the rain? Bro, I'm gonna snap. What is this game? And then everyone just has no composure. The hardest place to play in college football. come on. I get it, but dude, at the same time, have some. He jumps! Oh my, we can't ever get anything accurate because we're playing in the hardest place in college football to play. This is going to be the toughest place to get it done. Yeah, everyone wins here. Like Alabama won here last year. Oh, they touched that football! Hit him! That was good. The Gunners could have been there. That could have been a pickup for a score, maybe. I don't know if that was... Alright, are they running this? RPO. Good play! Cover 6. It's pouring rain. We just want to stay around in this game. Just like the Georgia game. We're not expecting to win these on the road. I just want to look competent. We've done that so far. We've done a good job. Just all day, though. Like, there's just too much time. Maybe we really do have to send more pressure. He drops it. Let's go. Great coverage. It's a defensive game to start. The defense shows up on the road, though. At home against Kentucky, they were ass. But this week, they decided they're going to show up. Oh, my God. It's a block in the fucking back. Why would you block him in the back there? Bro, come on, yo. We don't need that kind of stuff on the road. The crowd's going crazy. It's actually Ricky Sieg, too. Not my goat, bro. You would never. Okay, we're just going to run inside zone here. Good. There we go. Chauncey Bowens. And we obviously don't have Dylan Lee for the rest of the season. I'm going to go out route again. Come on. There's no way they pick it twice, right? Actually, there could be. Thompson with the pancake. Wait. Dyer! Jukes outside, and he's inside. The 25 at the 22-yard line, 39-yard rush. Let's go. And this is where we come alive. When Dyer uses his legs, he flips it out for a screen. Bowens lowers the shoulder, and that's an 8-yard catch. Let Beluga get a touch in the rain here. And it looks like Cameron Dyer is going to be in the end zone in Death Valley. Holy hell, we take the lead. In the pouring rain. Was not expecting this. The defense has to... This is what I was talking about with situational football. Not saying the defense is bad. Last year they weren't bad on paper. But in this situation, you cannot afford to have bad special teams or bad defense. And that's exactly what you do. You start at the 30 because... That's, of course, what happens. We're sending the blitz. Pressure, sacked! Sieg with the sack on the blitz. And this is where you show pressure and you're not sending any. Okay, just make the tackle, baby. Let's go. 3rd and 18. And in my opinion, I want to send a corner blitz because I don't love it. Just make the tackle, and that's exactly what we do. We're going to get the football back. That's great defense there. Great sack on the blitz. And it was a drive killer. Mitch Dallas on the return. He tries to juke outside, and he cannot. Great tackle there by Zach Weeks. Pretty sure that's Whit Weeks' brother, right? All right, Mitch Dallas here. They had Robert. I didn't even see it. He dropped out. I'm seeing ghosts. I'm going to run the football here with Beluga. Hard nose running. Oh, there's no explosiveness. I mean, there's so much space. Damn it. All right, this is a good look. I like it. He's going on the outside. We run right up the middle. And we do just that. Dyer, 75 rushing yards. We go to the second quarter now of 7-0. The defense has definitely... Look at the defense today. We have 100 rushing yards next to the quarterback. And then the defense is coming out and playing this way. You love to see it. Let's see Isaac Britt here. Beluga, 6-yard carry on the RPO. Isaac Britt crunched, but still down at the 15. Great situation right now for the team. We're in a great spot. Let's go! It's a great drive right now. Beluga on the Texas route. He's wide open. Beluga in the end zone. Touchdown. Tremaine Beluga, the 4-star recruit, the sophomore, is stepping up where Dylan Lee would usually be, the transfer from Iowa State, but he's out for the season, and now Beluga's taking over and making a statement. First and 10, this is really where the defense has been good now. They responded after the first touchdown. We would love to hold them to 0 points again. We're blitzing. It was perfect for a knockout if we were able to get over there. He had to jump. We are actually going to send the dogs here. Cover 0, and I like the look. It's still 3rd and 5. They just quick snap us. And we block at the line. Jimmy Griggs, baby. And they bro, what is up with the defense playing these big schools on the road? They're just locked in, bro. Another amazing performance. Let's go Mitch Dallas down the sideline. Spins inside, hopefully. Breaks a tackle. Not able to spin inside. I like the play action here, potentially. I want to let you know how ridiculously everything was just getting bumped off everything there. Like over the middle. There's just nothing open because everyone's just running into each other. So Beluga on the swing route, juke inside. He really doesn't have athleticism like that. So this is a drive killer. I mean, dude, you can't have the fucking routes just run into each other like that and just get stuck on the players. It just ruins the play. Like, I get if they get bumped, but I mean, Isaac Britt was just stuck. And this is why Isaac Britt's different. You have him in the slot. He makes a tough catch in the rain. And we get the first. And Mitch Dallas, I'm still trying to get him the football. I just haven't been able to. Oh, we're done. I don't know who let that up, but we just, I mean, I'm looking down and just seeing four rushers. It was 2 that time, but dude, so many purple jerseys. Yeah, it's just let's get into better punting range. I don't really care anymore. It's just the drive-killing sacks are basically the reason the offense is impossible to play right now. What is that? Come on, just make a simple drag route throw and cover 0, please. The ball doesn't bounce at all. Okay, bro. Like, they're probably gonna still win this from what I'm seeing. Just a moment. We're waiting. What is that? It's perfect coverage in the rain, and they can't make a play. They can't drop it there. Oh man, bro, we're cooked. It's over. Great run fit there, but I don't see us winning this game if they're gonna just dot up like that. We're going 2-minute. I wish they would just fast forward to the 2-minute, knowing that they're not going to be able to snap it. Alright, let's see what we can do on defense here. 2nd and 9 at the 42. Go cover 3. Picked! Chenault! He jumps the route. This could be a pick 6. Chenault down the sideline. Touchdown! This defense has picked up all the slack of the offense on the road, dude. Holy hell. No way! What a play there. He just lurked him. Was underneath the route the whole time. The defense looks really good. He obviously has platinum robber, and that helps a ton in their situation. Chenault with 2 picks on the year, 1 being a pick 6. What a play. He sent 5, and that's so a shame. How does no one win a one-on-one? Come on, we have way too many good pass rushers I've recruited now to not win a simple one-on-one. All right, we're going to go cover 0. Good play. Chenault and man after that. Oh, what a reach over. Chenault tried everything to stop him at the sticks. Great play. Great play. All right, it's 3rd and 7, so we don't get pocket disruptor. I'm getting a little aggressive here. We're sending the blitz. Coy Beasley, please. Yes, Coy Beasley. We put you on an island and you didn't. You did not let us down. Wow. 21-0 on the road against number 5 LSU in Death Valley, the hardest place to play in the country in college football. Oh my. Beluga. We only have 2 right now. We only have 2 timeouts, so we're going to just try to get on the ball quickly here. Jukes outside. Can he get out of bounds? I think that's maybe? Nah, the clock's still running. Alright. Oh, he tried to bounce off of that. Alright, we're going to have to call it first. We actually didn't. I don't even mind it. We still have time. Now we can call it, and we're inside the 22 with 1 left. Instead, in 14 seconds, we still have a couple shots in the end zone. Beluga in the backfield. He stands like Ashton Genty. I love it. Britt almost had an opportunity there. It still was going to be close. It was almost picked. Actually insane how bagged Mitch Dallas was on that play, guys. It was insane. I tried to get him in a dagger concept on the outside, and he just got bagged, and man, holy hell. LSU's got a great squad. 24-0 though going in the half. What a game. I mean, genuinely, Kentucky has put up a better fight and was actually had me flipping out. That's insane. Alright, hopefully it just doesn't end on anything terrible. There we go. See who gets the ball. I'm pretty sure they do. We started off with a pick to start this game. The first play from scrimmage was a pick from us, and I thought, oh, here we go. And instead they go for it to start the drive after the pick, on 4th, and they didn't get it. So it's 0-0, and it just turned into this where the defense has just come up and showed up basically throughout the whole game. The flat is open for basically 10. Cover 0 here. Great play, Jimmy Griggs. We're gonna show blitz, but we're actually playing at the sticks here. What? Oh, was that just not open? Because we were playing the sticks and they were actually doing exactly what we thought they were going to do there. Damn, I'm not really good with knowing the coverages like that, X's and O's, like if someone should be there or not, but that was really wide open. Hurley, wanted to get a nice shot on him considering it's raining. Oh no, guys, come on. Like, alright, we're just going to go rekey conservative. I don't feel like it's the most frustrating thing in this game to see, because you never get a look like that when I play read option. Every time I pull, there's always a dude right there. It's never like a free 10 yards. And it's the last 2 plays, he just pulled it. It's like a free 5-10 yards every time. So we'll go conservative on that. We're not going to go conservative on the blitzes. Just got to be perfect tackling, and it is. It's a 3rd and 8, and I'm pretty sure we need a 3rd and 9 or longer to get pocket disruptor, which is so funny. They always get it to 3rd and 8. They run the football, and Jimmy Griggs does a great job there. And they're going to have to punt. I mean, this is insane. I know it's pouring rain, and that might be a reason why the defense has been better, but damn, what a performance. Wow, very athletic. Because for me, Dyer, if he's hurting a little bit, he is. All right, we're gonna put Alejado in. It's raining, his shoulder's hurting. Like, all right, there you go. It's a 2-quarterback room right now, in my opinion, because Dyer runs so well, but he gets hurt or banged up a little bit because he runs a lot. So you have Alejado come in. He runs the offense very well. At least I think so. What, dude? Come on! What is the fucking... Dude, everyone just bumping into each other the whole fucking play. What the hell? It's so frustrating when people just bump into each other like that. It just throws off all the time. I mean, it was probably still a bad read, but come on, yo. Like, we're going to start chewing clock when we get the ball back, because that's so annoying. Like, I don't know. I could have ran something different, but we had great protection. All I needed was someone to get open and not just bump into 4 people. There's just, I see the slant coming, but I need to just stand still. So they're going to go for 2, and I'm immediately chewing clock. I'm not letting LSU back in this game after throwing that pick. It's not happening. And we played way too good of defense for them to even score anything here. It's insane they have 8 points. I'm not even playing games. I'm chewing clock. They need to be closer in these games for me. Now, I'm chewing clock, dude. No way. Forgot it's Alejado, so now I gotta throw it away. But I'm not chewing clock. I guess, bro, I just don't understand the pick. The pick there, okay. Oh my god, now his fucking composure is done. Good dot to Dobbins. It's out of bounds, so whatever. But we're chewing clock, chat. I don't care. Like, I'm not sitting here and allowing LSU just get all this time to come back in the game. They've already given up a 24 to 6-point lead. Cool. Gonna punt. I know, I don't care anymore, bro. This shit is so annoying. You can just tell the momentum flips immediately. Like, oh, they're back at the 44 already. 1:30 left in the third. All because of a stupid pick on slants where 40 people are running into each other. I should have just not thrown it. I just seen the bumps and I still was trying to get something out of nowhere. No one can tackle. No one can cover. There's no pass rush. And it's all immediately after the pick. Every time. Makes you feel like absolute shit. Because we were in control in the driver's seat. And we've done great in the run game on the road. But dude. Third and 8. Holy shit, I've noticed that's happening too. They always get it to 3rd and 8 or less. Every time. Good pocket the truck. Now he came back to the football. Let's go. Alright, they're going for this. We're going to go mid-blitz. Dallas comes through. We knew they were running inside zone. Fuck out of here. Great play call. Damian Dallas with the play. Alright. Yes, Beluga is just he's got to go north-south. He is not athletic enough yet. He does not have the elusiveness. Sack! Who is that? It's Dixon, the center. Alright, whatever, man. I don't care. We're chewing the clock, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, we're just gonna run QB blast. Burn the clock. Alright, I'm not burning clock, whatever. I don't care. Just get the ball back. Just have it. I just don't give a fuck. I just want to win the game, but out of nowhere, it happens every time. I get it, but yo, Chuck Norris, you're running on the field, bro. Sorry, it doesn't matter because we'll still be up 10 and we're chewing clock. I don't even think it's corny. They should not be down by this much. Why would I let them sit around in the game? He misses that throw. I have no idea why he was wide open, but he was. 3rd and 18. What did I just want? Alright, bro. Cool. I genuinely am so sick of watching a 3rd and 16. They run an underneath route and it undercuts every zone perfectly where you can just run to the first. How? Einstein pick 6. Let's go. We seen it, baby. We seen it. And you ain't going to be able to do that on our watch. Let's go. A perfect lurk for Einstein. Alright, save that for the mixtape. We're getting an Einstein mixtape together. I do like Zach Einstein. He wasn't insane or anything for us, but I still think an Einstein mixtape would be sick. What a play that was. We've seen that the whole way, too. 2 pick sixes today. The defense has shown up, man. Number 5 LSU, and we crushed them. Einstein right. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. What a play there by... I'm not sure who that was, but he's damn good. They have a lot of good players at the skill positions. He drops that one. Like I said, after this we'll probably be done for now. I'll probably try to hop back on after the Phillies game. We can play some more, or I might play some DVD. We'll see. I've been having fun playing DVD. I tried my first stream, and that's pick Chenault. Oh, this defense is looking good. Chenault, I want to see him in this situation because that is just athletic. Is he? He's not playing down, right? Sieg is. He is. And this is what I was telling you about. This is Robber. This is just him playing perfect defense. He's got 2 picks, a touchdown today. That was Morrison. We played really well. Dropped. We're just going to probably throw it up to Isaac Britt. Oh, it could have been PI. Alright, we're playing the full game of this. This is too fun. The defense is locked in. Woo! Alright. Oh no, the tackling is so bad. Dude, how can we not tackle there? It's so frustrating. Money. What the hell? Cover 4 is the worst. I'm not joking. I'm never running cover 4. That is the worst in the game. And there's Greg with a sack. I don't know if that counts as an actual sack or not. I don't think it does, right? I mean, 14 for the day is not bad on the road at all. Chenault, I just wanted to see if you could do it again. There's Beluga. He's falling forward. There we go. That's what you want to see from Beluga. That's his style of running. Good tackle. That's it though, chat. We've won this game. We're just bleeding out the clock, having some fun. Seeing if we can't score again. Why not? Oh, man. Alright, we'll go for a 3rd down. It'll be fun. I couldn't catch it in traffic. We're going to go for it because it's basically the end of the game. We'll just sim the rest. It's 40 seconds. Or we'll play defense, actually, maybe, for... Good catch. Oh, he couldn't make it. Dude, I know it's raining, but fuck, dude. The drops today have been atrocious. We need someone with the natural on this team. We're sending 5, so there is some one-on-ones to be had. Oh, Webb! He was there. I mean, dude, that receiver is so much bigger than him. It's not even funny. But, yeah, I love what I'm seeing from the defense. Insane dot, by the way. Colin Hurley threw 3 picks today. That's rare on Heisman. This team is really good. Playing cover. No, we're not. We're not. Playing cover 6. Great play. We played the sticks. What? Bro, you're playing cover 1. Oh my god, chat. This shit's crazy. They're gonna call timeout. Do so. I want another pick. That's why I'm playing till the actual end of this game, by the way. Come on, baby. What? He got... I want to see who pummeled him. Because holy shit, in the rain, he gets fucking destroyed. And he still throws it up perfectly. Kevin Wynn, for sure. Or actually, nah, he gets that off. He gets that off, to be fair. It wasn't like... I thought he got hit from in front. So he should have 100% had a little bit less oomph on that. But he got hit late from behind after he already launched the football. So Chenault wasn't, man, he was there. But that's the game. And this was so fun. Another huge win. We're undefeated halfway through the season. And it's just amazing. I can't believe we're here again. We're playing a lot better than I expected. I want to see recruiting really bad. So it's a big reason why I played the LSU game right now. I'm like, I want to see if recruiting's going to get any better. Christmas doesn't want to come here. Oh, my God. It's rough. Chenault obviously won Player of the National Player of the Week with 2 picks and a touchdown. All right, we're gonna save number 1 Ole Miss for on the road for next time I hop on stream. Maybe tonight, if not, definitely tomorrow. We have 70 points to spend. We're still not there, and so we definitely need Nkoum because it looks like they're trying to get him. Yeah, that's the one thing is I don't think... Damn. Is there anyone else we can bring? No! What? We need someone else. I guess the quarterback's the only other one. And wait, can we not get him to come because he's getting... Damn, he is. I don't even know if we'll be able to get him to come here. Same with Sprinkle. This is probably going to turn into a really bad... I can already tell. This class might fall apart on us. Oh, yeah, we kind of need him for the visit. He'll get a jump up, but we'll get more points eventually, and we do really need to... Yeah, we probably cooked on this one. He's going to get the visit in week 7. I mean, the proximity to home is wrong. Like, it's glitched. Like, his is F, and it's in Arizona. It doesn't... It's a little... And that's kind of why the team builder can be annoying. Like, it's just not even correct. So it's hurting everything. Like, our points are getting, like, zapped from us because of stuff like that. We look good there. Yeah, the visit still helps, and you get a bunch of points, hopefully. There's nothing else we can do. We're gonna try. And we're still in front here, so I'm not too worried about it. We'll fight over Stranad in a little bit. He's not bad by any means. He's very good, so I like him too. Trying to get him. And obviously, you have Graves on the bye. So we're in a good spot there. We look good. So my plan is I'll probably hop off here. We played half the season, did the rest of the off season in this stream. I might hop back on a little bit later after the Phillies game or something like that. But I appreciate everyone hopping in the stream today. And I definitely want to play more, honestly. I want to play this Ole Miss game. And really, I want to see, like, how many of these players actually are going to come here after trying so hard. Like, for instance, Nuhar, we're not really going too hard to try to get him, but other players, we're trying very hard. This is a top 5 player, and he's only got 25. But, like, hopefully we get a chance, because he's not even in the top 3 yet. But by week 10, it could be too late, so we'll have to see. We might have to pull some of these. And that will suck, but you got to remember how many red-shirted impact dev and star... We have one star dev, but every other player is at least impact dev for our O-line. So I think the O-line should be fine. And we're in a great spot, obviously undefeated once again halfway through the season and a top 10 team. And now we have to play another top 10 team on the road. This is why it's the gauntlet. It's a lot of fun. But the last 2 times we played big schools, we've shown up incredibly. So this team is definitely not a choker. Even if we lose to the number 1 team on the road, we still have a great opportunity. You got to remember, it's Ole Miss, then we have Oklahoma, Florida State on the road, at Vanderbilt, at South Carolina. Like, I don't think any of these schools, like, it's the SEC. You just have to take it one game at a time. And the LSU win and the Georgia win is incredible. Georgia's 4-2, and LSU's only lost once all year too. So I mean, we can lose to Ole Miss. It's not that big a deal. We can't lose to Vanderbilt, South Carolina. We need to win against Florida State. They haven't won all year. So we'll see. But thank you guys for tuning into the stream. Did a little bit of an early stream today, and I hope to pop back on later to finish the rest of the season. I'm addicted to this game, and we're just getting started. Obviously, the team is now getting better and better. They are a 3-star, and we will get them to a 5-star over time and a 99 overall. It'll just take a little bit. And then my plan is we might go to a coaching carousel situation, schedule a new coach, and maybe a new team in the SEC, make a storyline where they we left for some reason for the AD and Chuck Norris didn't see eye to eye or something. This way we can stay in the conference. Or maybe we don't play in the conference and we schedule them each year. Either way, I like the idea. So that's the plan. We want to make them a 5-star, then we'll schedule them later. All right. Thank you guys for all the support today on the channel. And definitely check out the new All Texas Conference video if you haven't. I just dropped it yesterday. So I appreciate everybody popping out to the streams. And I'll be back on later, hopefully after a Phillies win. Or I'll be back on crying about how much the Phillies suck. So have a good rest of your day. I'll hope to be talking to you soon. And yeah, I'm hoping to come back on and play the Ole Miss game for sure and finish this season. So I'll hopefully be seeing you then. If not, if I don't pop back on stream, it's late. The game went, the game's in LA, so if the game's close and it's like 12 o'clock and, I don't end up getting back on, I'll definitely be getting back on tomorrow. And there should be a new video out tomorrow on the channel too. So thank you guys for all the support. I'll talk to you very soon. Have a good rest of your night. And